Hey, what's going on, everybody? How are you doing, chat? Hope you guys are doing super good today. We have quite the stream ahead of us. Not only are we going to get back into some Kerbal Space Program action as usual, we are also waiting anxiously for the Polaris Dawn EVA, which is currently scheduled for about 4 hours and 10 minutes from now. So hopefully, if that sticks, Polaris Dawn will actually be doing their EVA, which is going to be pretty cool. So if you have been following chat, this is what we have to look forward to. Something that looks a little bit like this. Polaris Dawn is going to essentially be venting the crew module part of the Dragon capsule, the actual pressurized volume where the crew are, basically living in space at the moment. They're going to depressurize it, basically vent it. Then they're going to open the forward hatch, and two of them, Jared Isaacman, the commander, as well as Sarah Gillis, the the mission specialist, is going to be stepping out onto what they're calling the Skywalker module here. Basically, this steel rail platform, or probably aluminum railing platform, and actually be outside the capsule. It's going to be quite the show, I hope. They are supposed to be live streaming it. They're actually supposed to be using Starlink, I believe, to be live streaming it, which is pretty cool. This is one of the technology demonstrators here, which is to do in-space communications through a Starlink laser-based comm system. So yeah, Polaris Dawn, quite the mission. We've been seeing a few little bits here and there of some good pictures of the Polaris Dawn mission in terms of like updates on X, but not really much yet. So I'm really hoping that they can pull this live stream through and give us a quite a good look from space. But anyways, chat, like I said, that is coming up in what should be 4 hours or so from now, if that sticks. So if it doesn't happen today, they do have a backup time to basically do it tomorrow at the same time, which is 12. I think it's like 12:23 or 12:13, something like that. It's basically midnight mountain time. That is mountain time. You streaming the EVA? That is the plan currently. We'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, that is the goal. All right, chat, what do you say we kick things off and get right into some Kerbal Space Program? Also, you know what I want to do, chat? Yeah, let's video capture, take you. Where can I go, chat? Where to go? Try to be kind of off screen. I know the Kerbals are going to be here, but ideally something like that can be fun. Something like that, a little bit further off screen. Okay, so let's go ahead and do that, and let's get into the game, shall we? I haven't made the call yet, though I assume less likely a scrub than launch. Wait, I haven't made the call yet, though I assume less likely a scrub than the launch. Oh yeah, for sure. I don't exactly know what all the parameters they're looking at. I mean, obviously, space debris is a big one, but that's kind of why they're on the orbit that they are and doing it at their highest altitude and all that sort of stuff. But yeah, I don't really know. So long as nothing goes wrong with like the deep press process and anything wrong with their suits, I don't really think there's too many blockers other than that. What's up, Andy? How are you? Can you do a VAST mission or a FRAM 2 mission? Ooh, that's actually not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. A FRAM 2 mission, absolutely. My sync is on the fritz. I want to see something cool. Your sync is on the fritz. Well, that is certainly unfortunate. Sorry to hear that. All right, I don't even remember where we left off. Let me get our handy dandy mission log out and about and actually see where we left off. That's one of the nice things, chat, about having a mission log like this, is where we document everything, because I don't actually remember. I think we were on the surface of the moon and we had just completed the contract, right? Completed the contract, and it's time to now bring the Kerbals home. I want to do that, and then I also want to send Kerbals up to our capstone, because today was the submission deadline for the first CSEP contract. CSEP being the Community Services Engagement Program. Basically, it's our name for me contracting you to build potential payloads to my requirements, my mission requirements, and have me use them and launch them in game. So that should be done and dusted. We had 7 good submissions for this first round. I'm expecting to pick 3. So pretty good overall, and I do have all of the submission guidelines as well as all of the I guess scorecard metrics. I am quite literally going to go through them. I did some of them today, tomorrow, and then Friday before stream, actually scoring everybody's submissions, and then we're going to pick the top 3 and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I hope they remember to get the EVA report. Also, so annoying when you forget. Yeah, that is 100% correct. Yeah, they better get the EVA report. So far this mission was a complete success, so that's good. Nothing went wrong there. This is Selene 4. We're currently here. Lunar surface landing. Did we actually get that? Oh yeah, that's right. We did not actually get that one. So it was 58, and we time warped like a lot. We timed warp like a lot, so I'm gonna say it's like 5, maybe 6 days after this. So I'm gonna say we're gonna call it an even 120. An even 120 at 0. Yeah, we'll just call it 0200. So the next one is gonna be Moon Crew Surface Departure. It should be roughly like that because I think it's a couple days. It's like 4 days or 5 days, something like that, to actually get out to the moon. And then we time warped a couple of days. I remember that, to get to our landing location. And then we time warped like 30 days to yeah, like 30 days to then get into where we could complete that contract. So you want to do a polar mission orbit, huh? Fram 2 style mission. Yeah, we could do something like that. Actually, that actually could be pretty fun. Yeah, okay, I'm down, Andy, to do a Fram 2. So we're going to do probably 3 missions then, or at least try. 1, we're going to get Kerbals home from the moon. Then we're going to send Kerbals up to Low Kerbin Orbit Station, our capstone station. And then 3, we'll do a Fram 2 style mission. That seems reasonable. In the meantime, what contracts do we have available? So active, we have a lot active. So we just finished picking up a lot. So I'm good then. Yeah, let's do it. Let's go to the tracking station and see if we can't get the Kerbals home. Or did we complete that mission? I don't remember, actually. But I guess we'll find out. We did complete the mission, didn't we? I swear we did. Max Servo 1. What is this? What is Max Servo 1 here? Is this just the upper stage? If it's the upper stage, then I'm going to definitely call it out. Make sure we set it to debris and stuff like that, so. Yeah, seems reasonable. Yep, that's the upper stage, all right. So what do we have? We do have just enough liquid fuel and oxidizer here. So let's go ahead and finish this and hopefully deorbit it. And then that should be pretty good, methinks. We don't have a lot, but 100 meters per second should at least make it deorbit capable. We're just gonna go ahead. Yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and deorbit this guy. And let's get the sound on for in-game. There we go. Perfect. There we go. Plumber should be able to fix my issue. Well, that's good. That is good. Yep, and we'll just go ahead and do it right now. Oh, perfect. Totally deorbited. Don't even have to fly it in. Awesome. So that's cleaned up. Excellent. While we're just chilling here, let's figure out what's next. So we have this Max Serva capsule, or this Max Serva lander rather, which should just be a rocket body. These are all like the upper stages from our old missions, so it should just be that. Yep, it sure is. Still got a little bit of fuel and oxidizer, got lots of monoprop. Awesome. So we're at periapsis. Apoapsis is pretty high, so we're gonna actually go up to apoapsis. Since we don't have a lot of delta V here, make sure we burn and use our propellant wisely. So if we burn at apoapsis retrograde, it is the most efficient place to do a deorbit burn, especially since we're so highly elliptical. Yeah, we're at 98, so hopefully 86 should be definitely enough to deorbit. Hopefully even enough to not have to worry about doing anything here regarding flying it in, but I guess we'll see. Oh, nope, that should be good. Oh yeah, negative 30, awesome. That's on its own. All right, let's go here to Daedalus. Whatever this is, we're doing a little cleanup here for the moment here, chat. Shouldn't take but a second. Yes. This part, this thing. That's just gonna stay up here. Wait, why is this technically still... Why isn't this debris? He doesn't have any liquid fuel or oxidizer. There's no control point. Why isn't this just debris? Why isn't that debris? I don't understand. Okay, anywho. We have this one, we already deorbited. We have this one, switch to. Hey, what's up, Intense? How are you? We're going home, yes. Yes, we are. Oh, and this upper stage, do we save anything? No. This is definitely gonna be, does it have a control point? Should, right? Yeah. So let's go ahead and go to part, and then we'll go to configured vessel naming. This is going to be debris. This is going to be Daedalus. I want to say this was DLM 5. Kick stage, rocket body. There we go. Cool. Yep, that is now debris. Awesome. We have this one over here, which I think we just switched to, right? That was the one we just came from. Antifreeze capsule, don't care. We have this one though. Switch to this one. When's the EVA? It should be in like 4 hours almost exactly from now. Should be in about 4 hours from now. All right, so this one is also a depleted upper stage, not a problem. Go ahead and also change this. Configure vessel naming. This is going to be debris. This was DLM 4. This is going to be the, oops. Oh man, cancel. Configure vessel naming. Daedalus DLM 4 kick stage rocket body debris. There we go. Accept. Does it have electrical charge or something? Is that why? Oh, it does. And it does have a solar panel, so I guess it will never do that automatically. And then last but not least, this is probably the last one here that we got to do, and then we'll be good. How's Kerbal going? It's going pretty good. No complaints here. Recovering from back surgery. Well, I do hope recovery is going well. That is, oh man, back problems are no joke. I feel for you. Hope you're doing well. Hope recovery is indeed going well. But yeah, good to see you, man. On this fine Thursday evening, Friday morning. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Wednesday evening, Thursday morning. There we go. That's what it was. That's what it was, chat. All right, cool. So that should be all that we need to do. Let's go ahead and figure out where everything else is. Let's go to the moon and make sure we're not missing anything here. Oh, that's right. We were finishing up that mission. Let's go ahead and switch to see what we got going on here. Just a little sore. Fair enough. Fair enough. All right, so let's see where we left off with all of the moon operations. I know we were getting ready to, we were basically getting a whole bunch of data from the lunar surface. We were taking this rover over here and traveling around, picking up, all right, so the Kerbals are home. So then that was indeed, I believe, a complete success then, which is fantastic. So let's go ahead and upload this. Oh yeah, we actually have it here. Complete success. That's good. So then we would have just completed it then right now on day 158. So that looks good there. Crew rendezvous, don't have that. Forgot to put that in. Moon departure burn, forgot to do that. And the expedition end date would have been, actually, you know what? Just to make sure, I'm going to leave this and I want to look in moon orbit. Do we have anything here in moon orbit? No, we don't. It would have been in low lunar orbit, I'm pretty sure. And we certainly do not have any of that. No bases, no nothing here. So yeah, they should have gone home, which is fantastic. All right, cool. Well, that answers that question. And so then the expedition end date. I just forgot to keep up with our our log here, unfortunately, would have been on 158 at 132. Here, we got a little distracted on the mission, but all good. All good. CEV3, that was a complete success. Awesome. That would have been Max Serva, but that would have been MX12. Okay, there we go. Just making sure our flight log is up and complete. Great. All right. Well, let's go to that. Not that guy. We need to go down to the rover here and fix, or not fix, but finish getting these surveys. Wherever it is. Hello. It should be that one there. Is it too far away to? Oh, there we go. Nope, that's not that one. It's only 1,000 meters. Why can't I switch to it? That doesn't make any sense, chat. Switch to it. Yep, 7 submissions. How do you ensure your capsules land at KSC each time? I have a mod called Trajectories. That combined with a little trial and error, like basically launching and landing them a couple times, is how I have been able to do it with success. Because I think it only took us one flight to basically figure out that the capsule itself, right, because it's not a lifting body, pretty much wherever Trajectory says it's going to land, it's going to land. X marks the spot because it's a ballistic vehicle and it doesn't provide a lot of lift. So yeah, pretty much wherever you kind of line that up, it goes, which is good. Makes it fairly easy. Oh yeah, coming from the moon, it's definitely difficult. I just try to use it the best I can. I've had luck so far. Not trial and error, I know, right? All right, do we still have collisions on? Because I swear it doesn't seem like we do. You guys saw me change that in the settings before, but all right, we're just gonna take this nice and slow. I wanna make sure that we do still have that on. Take it nice and slow. And hopefully we don't phase through this rock here. Yo, and bravo, Alpha Echo, coming in with that Twitch Prime subscription. Thank you so very, very much. 28 Kerbal years of support, and yes, we are colliding with the rock. So good, the scatterer is in fact working still. Oh, this was actually probably a really bad idea, chat. I don't know why I did this. I'm gonna get stuck, aren't I? Oh, maybe not. Oh, okay, we're good. That was super dangerous. Bad idea, rocket guy, very bad idea. All right. Yep. Oh, okay. Let's stop hitting rocks. That'd be great. Floating rocks are really bad. I was hoping there was some kind of general rule or something to start with before I have to do a bunch of that. I mean, if your vehicle doesn't hit a lot of, body lift or anything like that, no lift in general, then pretty much where Trajectories mod tells you you're going to land, you're going to land. If you're talking about like getting right back to KSC from the moon, it definitely takes constant management of your orbit to try and get back. You kind of have to, like, let's say, for example, you know what? Let's just take a quick second here and paint it out, right? Flashbang out. There we go. So if you're coming back from the moon, right, and you're coming back to Kerbin, right? One of the things you have to remember, you know what? Let's actually make this a little bit better. So if you're trying to come back from the moon here to Kerbin, right? So this is going to be Kerbin. And then we have, let's say KSC is right here, right? So if you're coming back from the moon, you are trying to land here, right? But so what I found is sometimes with the Trajectories mod, it will actually give you a pretty accurate like landing. X marks the spot to be here sometimes, but sometimes it's not possible because when you're returning back from the moon, KSC is actually over here and you're like just on the complete opposite side by the time you enter the atmosphere, to where you just can't get a trajectory that puts you there, right? So you kind of have to, I guess, use a little bit of intuition, especially with if you have knowledge of how your vehicle flies, that you can just dip in the atmosphere to kind of get back into a circular orbit. Not circular, but hopefully somewhere on the other side here, you have some monoprop or something that can then change your orbit to get you X marks the spot landing. It's unfortunately no, I mean, you can of course do it in real life, like simulate it, figure out the rotation of KSC with respect to Kerbin as you depart from the moon and all that sort of stuff. Like, but in terms of just using the stock game mechanics, it's not, you have to kind of just fudge it, unfortunately. Planetary spin, it does take into account planetary spin. The MS Paint Master is on the loose. What's up? Yes. But yeah, it does, trajectories does take into account planetary spin. At least the X marks the spot does, as you'll notice sometimes with trajectories, like if you have Kerbin here, right? It might have the X here, but it'll show the trajectory ending here, but the actual X, the red X, is shown to be here, which might be KSC or something like that, right? But it'll actually show your trajectory stopping over here. So it does take into account, at least the X takes into account the actual trajectory and rotation of the planet. EJ is pretty good with MS Paint, no doubt, no doubt. MS Paint is probably my favorite ever tool or application ever created for the PC. I use it all the time for work. It is great to just be able to get into a meeting with, especially if you're doing like a remote meeting or like a Zoom meeting or something, and just doodle certain things to like get your point across and to kind of keep people's attention. I think it's fantastic, and it's free. Like, it's fantastic. So yeah, like I said, I use it pretty much on a daily basis. Really dig it. Just takes practice to get good with it. What area do I work? So I'm in, so I'm technically the chief technology officer of a small space startup company. We do satellite avionics and communication systems. So like guidance, navigation, control is what I learned in my undergrad and my graduate degrees. And then we also, of course, implement on top of that autonomous communications and things like that. So I've been getting your shorts on YouTube with MS Paint. They're great. I'm so glad. Yeah, I recently started doing that. Thought it would be pretty cool. Because I feel like it's perfect. Like if you can take a 3-minute explanation and cut it down to like 30 seconds to a minute and have visuals involved, like I dig it. Easy there. Easy. There we go. Yeah, I don't like how these wheels just skid. Herbie, what are you doing, baby? You don't need to scratch at the carpet, huh? Let's not hit the rock. What you doing, huh? You want to come up and show the peoples? There you go. Can you see the papa? Yeah, you're so good. Hmm? You're sleepy? Is it time for bed? Yeah, I know. I know. Yes. Such a good pup. Oh, goodness. Such a baby you are. Such a baby. Yes. I know. I know. You're good. You're a good girl. All right. Down you go. Down you go. Good girl. All right. Just don't scratch the carpet. You have a bed. You don't have to scratch up the carpet to make it soft for your sleep, okay? Go to your bed. There you go. Good girl. All right. Let's get back to it, chat. So we need to go this way. I'm trying to find this last temperature reading that we have to do. I've marked it on our nav ball here. But we'll see if we can make it happen. Now everything makes sense. There you go. What's up, Chain Neck? How are you doing? All right, let's go this way. Turn. We have to drift do on the lunar surface. Oh, that was. I definitely feel like that those rocks were spaced farther than that, but we took it like a champ. Awesome. Last thing I got to do before making Starship operational is automate the ship's deorbit and landing. I was going to pick a parking orbit, get a smooth descent from there, then figure out the change in longitude from burn down to touchdown, then work my way back to KSC to get the target starting point. Yep, I see. Are you using KRPC, Joe? Drowning in work. What about you? Me too. Oh, we're in the right spot. Yep, me too, but definitely glad to stream a little bit, take the mind off of such things. There we go. And log and send. Is that the last one? No, we have more. Oh my gosh. Wait, oops, that's not what I meant to do. I should have flown over here with something, chat. Oh, cow controllers. Ooh, nice. I need to get trajectories so I stop landing my space plane in random fields. Yeah, they're definitely helpful for that as well. Like, I know trajectories can actually do like dynamic trajectories with lift associated with the vehicle, but I've never found that to be, I found that like too hard to kind of implement. So the way I use trajectories for like our space shuttles is basically stay in map view and actually watch the X, which dictates where your landing is, and actually change the orientation of your vehicle, whether you need more lift, pitch up, or you need less lift, do a S-turn. Because you can literally watch that X marks the spot on the trajectories, on the map with trajectories, to kind of basically maintain a landing point over KSC. Womp womp. J-Nick coming in with the 2 Kerbal years of support. Much love. Thank you so much, J-Nick. Goodness. Too kind, starting the stream off on a great note for you guys. I appreciate it. Happy hump day. That's right, Chad. It's halfway through the week. It's now actually technically more than halfway through the week, right? For some of you, it's already Thursday. I can't tell yet if I actually like that this rover drifts along the surface like this or not. Like, it's definitely fun, but it's also like, I don't actually know if I like it. It's cool. It is fun, but it shouldn't be doing this. This is quite the drive. It is quite the drive. Do a little wheelie. There we go. That's right. We get more speed like that, right? Like in GTA. You guys know if you have a motorcycle in GTA and you do a wheelie, you instantly like rocket. Like, that's how this works, right, in real life. Get some air. We gotta try and get some air off of this, chat. Actually, how am we doing on electrical charge? Oh, we're good on electrical charge. Wow, yeah. We can push it. There we go, almost to the summit here. I really just want to complete this contract. I was not expecting this to be, I haven't done one of these like survey missions in a while, so I was like, oh, you know, just take 1 temperature reading on the moon. How hard is that, right? And then you actually do it, and then it's like, oh yeah, you need to actually take like 7 temperature readings off on the moon. Like, of course, I knew that. I should have known that there was a catch. All right, why is there this massive, okay. Just where all the different terrain seams come in contact. Awesome, there we go. Beautiful. Now we're going downhill, we can coast. In before the rover flips. Like this? Yeah, in before the rover flips. How's it going, Thomas? $720 drift for 5 gifted? 720. Oh, a 720 drift? Well, you know, we could just breakdance better than ray gun, actually. Is this what you want? Is this what you want? Are you not entertained, chat? Skirt. That's just unfair. Yeah, just the, can you imagine being on the moon just hearing like that wah 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 wah, the rover spinning its tires? How crazy. All right, can I, please? And J-Nick, true to his word, coming in with a 5. Gifted tier 1 subs. Much love to you. Goodness. The debt has been paid. I appreciate that. That's too much. That is too much. Area, not the source. Can you please find the source? I don't want to keep doing these. Remind me, chat, okay? If I ever see like a temperature survey reading contract to fulfill, remind me of the pain that they are, and, you know, swiftly smack me upside the head and tell me no, okay? Just be like, no, you know, take the rolled up newspaper and bop me on the snoot. I appreciate that, J-Nick. Much love to you. All right, tease it. We're going pretty fast. And we do have terrain colliders on, the scatterer collider. So all of these big rocks here are completely collidable. So I'm hoping that we can actually drift around them and be fine. Either that or we're gonna smack into the side of one going 30 feet per second or 10 meters per second, which is not great. Okay. Yeah. Looking good. Please tell me, okay. This is good so far. Can't see over the hill, but we're okay. Uh-oh. These look all huge. Oh dear, this is might be bad. Might be bad. Okay, those are all large. Might be bad, chat. Might be bad. Can't see where I'm going. We're going this way though. All right, not bad. We're fine. Nope, this is bad. Okay. No. This is good. We're okay, chat. We're just in a minefield. We're in an interactive minefield on the moon. Thread the needle. Oh yeah. Now this is how we should be doing this on the moon. Like, remember those videos of the Apollo 17 with the rover, and they were literally drifting a little bit in the lunar regolith? This is taking it to a whole nother level. This is probably a bad idea to go this way. There's a lot of rocks that I can smack into. Oh, cartwheel. We're fine. Cartwheel, chat, right into the big rock and stick the landing. That's right. Easy mode. The lunar WRC, yeah. Well, this was a test satellite. Oh, wait. What is that? So y'all ready for 5 satellites to go up with each deployment 10-meter diameter antennas? Check this out, chat. Now that is quite the phased array antenna, chat. Hey, look, they don't want you to see what this is. You can tell by the way that it is. Nice. Who is this, by the way? Yeah, who's doing this? Oh, the Bluebirds. This is the Bluebird sat? Yeah, indeed. What is this? This is the Bluebird sat. Is this the SAR antenna? Is that what Bluebird is? SAR antennas? Because they are Earth observation, right? The Bluebirds. Blue Walker 3. There you go. Yeah, it's the test satellite indeed. How interesting. What detectors are those? I'm thinking they're SAR satellites. Oh, they're cellular? They're doing cellular? Hold up. Bluebird 1 through 5. Space Mobile Network. They are doing cellular. It's a massive phased array for cellular networks. Is this doing like LTE? I assume it's doing LTE. 5600 cells in premium low band spectrum. Oh, they're actually going into the low band. So 3G. No, that's not 3G. That's 3GPP, which actually it's a little bit of a misnomer. The 3GPP. I can't remember what that stands for, but that includes 3G, 4G, LTE, 5G. It includes all of those. If my memory serves me right. Yeah, look at that, chat. 850 megahertz. There you go. 850 megahertz. That's in the 5G. That's on the low range of 5G, right? That's 5G narrowband IoT. Part of the 3GPP spectrum. What is the actual bands that it operates in, though? Because it's part of 5G. Let's look at bands. $700 MHz is, yeah, there we go. NB-IoT frequency bands. So yeah, they're operating in here. Interdasting. Something to stare at the heavens, indeed. How do you even fold that? Question answered. Yeah, very carefully. 100%. Yeah, that's actually really cool. Yeah, that's wild. Look, oh, that's actually really cool, chat. You see that? They have the cutters. Basically, this big band here is either electromechanically actuated, or it's actually like a frangible bolt. And so this band is basically held inside this box, and it either electromechanically separates, unleashing the band, basically loosening it and letting them out, or it's actually a frangible bolt, meaning that an electric current is sent through the bolt, and then it's at a certain frequency that it actually will shear the bolt in half, and so that's how you can get separation there as well. It's similar with how these payload attachment fittings work as well. It's basically a gigantic C-clamp, right? With a bolt system on the top, and when the C-clamp releases, it kind of does like this, and then you're able to separate the other satellites. That's pretty cool to see. That's pretty nifty. Do we know when the Polaris EVA is? Yeah, it should be in like 3.5 hours from now, something like that. I think it's supposed to be at like just after midnight Mountain Time, unless they've pushed it back, which is entirely possible. Yeah, look at that, chat. Those are big satellites. Like big stacks of satellites there. I like it. There you go, 850 megahertz. So they're operating somewhere here. I guess in this one, band 20. So that's uplink, downlink band. That might be the downlink band that we actually have to look at. Is there any downlink in the 850 range? Or maybe? Somewhere around in here, maybe. That's actually really cool. That's really awesome. They're doing cellular networks from space. Basically a sat phone, chat, but they're making it better. That's wild. That's really cool to see. But yeah, you see each of these panels and how they're connected here on this hinge. They fold up in a certain configuration. Like if we really zoom in here, see that and that, and then you have one here and here, and then you don't have them along this end, but you do have them along this end, and then you have them here and here. So they just, it's an origami. It's origami. That's awesome. Good picture. Oh, and we've been kind of cruising for a little bit, but let's head this way now. We have more temperatures to survey, unfortunately. More minefields to get through here as well. Actually, these look like some big rocks. Let's go right. Go around this way. Drift do. Nice. I dig it. Nice. There we go. So far, so good. Yep, go in this direction until you can't anymore because of a massive rock or something. Yeah, like, oh god, like all of these massive rocks. Thread the needle, thread the needle, thread the needle. Okay, we're fine. This is fine, chat. Turn, quick decision. Like I said, a minefield for sure. What will they do in the EVA? So they're actually doing a few things. One, they're testing the EVA suits, basically making sure that they can handle the depress and handle actually being outside the capsule and the umbilical and all that sort of stuff. They're testing Well, I don't know if this is actually part of their same test with the EVA, but they, as part of this whole mission, they're testing also the effects of radiation on organics and the human body and things like that. But yeah, it's to quite literally just test this configuration for the vehicle as well, because there are potential future mission scenarios where they actually want to have astronauts actually be able to egress out of Dragon in the future. They're also testing the Skywalker module. It's the name for their railing system that you can actually step outside the capsule on. So it's kind of a tech demonstrator and all that sort of stuff, which is pretty cool. All right, so it shouldn't be that one. 1 second, chat. This is all the way down. Did we complete that? I think we completed that, right? Yeah, 31,000 for temperature surveys. Awesome. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Yep, they'll just stand in the opening, pretty much. Maybe set a countdown timer on the screen. Yeah, we could do that. Stand by. Let me get that up. All right, so let's go back to the Space Center. Now that we've completed that, we have more things to do. We need to launch our second crew expedition to Capstone in preparation for our first launch of our CRISP modules for our selection. Coming up here. So Polaris, Dawn. Polaris Dawn, EVA is set here on the 11th. Actually, it's technically the 12th for 0023 start. That work? Does it work? Now we just need to bablam. There we go. Perfect. Then we can take you, and move you this way. How's that? Polaris Dawn EVA. L, well, that's technically launch, but You know what, let's do stop, and let's make this actually a T- instead of an L-. There we go. We did a job. We're effective. Test the Cheetah liquid fuel engine, splash down at Kerbin. Why? No, stop it. Come on, game. Give me something good. All right, so what other contracts do we have? New orbital station with at least 5 Kerbals. We can do that one pretty easily. I know we need to start going to Minmus as well. We have to get Kerbals. Let's go ahead and get Kerbals up onto the surface here. I think that'll be the next good thing to do. So Space Plane Hangar. Let's get our handy dandy KRV, Kerbal return vehicle, or crew return vehicle with a K. Our space shuttle, chat, let's get that out. We want to go to the VAB. It's going to be launching on Minerva, and that should be good. Minerva flight ready with the shuttle flight ready. Yeah. Should be good. Perfect. Now, one thing I did want to do, chat. I want to see if we can't make a ingress system for this guy as well before we actually do anything else. So that's going to be the strong back, and then can we somehow integrate a tower here? I'm thinking that we most certainly can. So it's going to be a rolling tower, I think is how we're going to do it. And so let's get one of these robotic systems. Get a big one. And then move it up. We'll try to keep it there, and then let's start building, yeah? Some Comet TPS, the Strakes, yeah. I don't know what you mean by that, but yeah. Is that what they call it, actually? Is that actually what they call that? All right, so we're gonna need some of this to be our internal structure. I don't know how tall it needs to be yet, but I guess we'll... Actually, you know what? Why am I doing it that way, chat? Stop it. Stop it, me. Let's just get a big couple of these kickbacks. Oh, nice. There we go. So how many are we gonna need? 2. Yeah, we're gonna need 2 of these, chat. All right, sweet. There we go. Very nice. That actually, I think, is perfectly fine. We'll bring this down a little bit so you get basically the height of it right there. We're gonna need another one like this to be on the top. Perfect. Most excellent. Rotate it, actually. Perfect. That'll be our lightning tower, if you will. It's called Comet. New Glen strakes are also covered in that TPS. Nice. Hey, Dalek. How you doing? New Glen with Dream Chaser. Essentially, yeah. It's a tiny New Glen. It's a scaled down New Glen with a Dream Chaser on top, essentially. Hey, Andrew. Good to see you. All right, so we're going to do something like that. Obviously, we're, of course, going to need wheels on the bottom of this so it doesn't just, you know, float, so to speak. Hopefully, I can actually take the wheels and make them kind of hidden a little bit. I think would be nice. But we'll see what we can do. Probably some of these. Yeah, something like that. And then this will essentially make the base. And then we'll gizmo all this around as we need to. There we go, very nice. Let's also get this in here. Actually, you know what? Let's do, since this is going to be smaller, let's actually do a smaller one. So I need a radial attachment point. Wherever that is, under structure, of course. There we go. Perfect. Bring it down like that and gizmo it into place. Again, that's just going to stay there for the moment. We're going to have to figure out where it's got to be. It's definitely got to be low, though. So we'll do something like that. Yo, and Nova coming in with the gifted sub to Thomas. Thomas, welcome. 26 gifted subs from Nova to the channel. Much love to you, Nova. How are you doing? How are you doing today? Hope you're doing swell. All right, so that seems good. Now, chat, for the fun part, we just cover it in panels. That's it. That's all we do. We just cover it in panels, chat. So let's see. Let's get that done, yeah? 4x symmetry would be great. Yep. Actually, for this one, we actually might only need 3x symmetry. Funny enough. Let's see, what do we need? We need something like that. Okay. I'm gonna have to fix that part right there, not a problem. And we'll actually have to move it off of that as well. So let's go ahead and bring this up for the moment. Something like this. Actually, you know what? Can we do something like that? I think we can. Or we can just even move this out a little bit to be like that, and then that's as close as it goes, and then when we extend it, it goes away that far. That should be actually pretty good. I like it. But then that means that ideally these can go out a little bit more, give us a slightly wider wheel stance. Or maybe. All right, cool. And then now that we're here, oh, you know what we could? Yeah, let's do that, I think. This might be a work in progress, but let's see what happens. And then take you like that. But now let's actually move you in to where you're like that. Perfect. Yep, I like it. I think that's good. What is part count, chat? Who knows? Who knows, and we don't care. Ha! That's right. Oh, why are those not correct? Okay, game. Please. Work with me. No, stop it. Oh my god, too many nodes, chat. Why you do this? You really just don't want to go to the one in the center. Nose cones time. Actually, you know what we can do? Let's actually take you like this. One-time symmetry. There we go. And let's just keep building it off of this one until we get our height that we need. And then we'll shave it off later. There we go. I was more concerned about getting the launch escape system perfect. There you go, there you go. Nice. Proper on stream, hell yeah. There you go, Nova, nice. Yeah, not allowed, definitely not allowed. So we're gonna take some aerodynamic nose cones here, maybe just the small ones. There we go. There's no way that it can attach to anything but the center, right? That is correct. Awesome. And we want 4-time symmetry. Perfect, I think. Perfect? Yes, perfect. Now take you off. And take you off. And take you off. And take you off. Good. Yep, that is certainly understandable. Crew is important. All right, let's see. Where does that get us in terms of overall height? Oh, not bad. Okay. So in terms of the height, we kind of wanted to stop there. Would actually be pretty perfect. And then we're going to want, I think, this one to come off. And then we'll just have probably a fixed bridge here. And I think that should ideally be good. Who needs a crew when you have probes, though, and using Jeb as a heat shield? I mean, yeah, exactly. So yeah, let's take this remove from symmetry. We can take this off. Right, right. Yes, good. Very nice. And then we'll take you and put you like this off of... No, stop. 1-time symmetry, please. Thank you. There we go. Nice. That seems good. Okay. Stand by. Let's actually, yeah. One of these. Are these gonna be too big? Can I really not do it in 2-time symmetry? Or mirror mode, rather? There we go. These might be bigger than I want, but we'll see. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad at all. Okay, okay. Yeah. Good. Okay, in that case, let's take that, and then we're going to do one of these. How do I want to do this, chat? We are definitely going to need another one of these, though. Okay, that seems decent. Let's go. Yeah, we'll get that at the end, I guess. All right, so I'm trying to think about exactly what I want here. Yeah, let's get the slightly smaller ones. Okay, maybe not. Maybe slightly smaller ones. Are these like half the size? Yeah, something like that. There we go. Something like that could be pretty good. Okay, then we can take you. Scoot you in. Very nice. Very nice. Stand by. What a complex menu bar. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. All right, and now we should be able to do 2 here. In a perfect world, of course. Like you, like that. Oh, yeah. Okay. All right, this is coming together. Take one of these. Place it here. Very nice. I like it. And then we should just need a couple more of these. And is that as close as it needs to be? Yes, it is. And if I have to, I can move it up. That's not a problem. Really? Really? Please, game? Really? Why, though? Just... Huh. Okay, well, you know what? Don't care. Just lock it in. How's this gonna work? Let's make sure these are all absolute snapped. Yeah, that one's good. There we go. Ah, it was that one that was out. Okay, cool. There we go. Nice. That's going to definitely have to get higher, not a problem. So how do we want to do this? If we bring this up like there, and then what's the root part of this one, actually? What's the root part? Not that. Oh, it's this. Ah, okay, okay, okay. What? So that's lame. So let's go ahead and get this where it needs to be then. Needs to be right there, roughly speaking. Cool. Nice. We'll probably get one more in there as well. Not a problem. Something like that. And then last but not least, something like that. Okay. Now we need something to cover that up, which can probably just be some of these smaller ones here. No, stop it. Stop it. There we go. You know what I should have done, chat? I didn't think about until now. Change all of this. Oh no. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, keep it going. There we go. Almost done. Awesome. And I think we probably have the other one at the very bottom that we have to do. This is Minecraft for engineers? Yeah, it's probably not a bad way to look at it. Yeah, I could dig that for sure. I hope that's enough room for them. I don't know if it will be. I might need to, I'm not sure. Let's actually go ahead and, if I can. Oh, is that already removed from symmetry? Art. Yeah. Okay, perfect. I kind of want to do the same thing that we did here. Here we go, I guess. Oh, it's so hard to work at this point. I need to move the booster down, but I'm too lazy. Because we're at the very top of the SPH, and so it's getting kind of squirrely to work in, but we're okay. There we go. That seems better. Yeah, I like that better. A little bit more room at the top. Okay. Not bad, chat. Okay. There we go. Cool. Yep, that seems fine. All right. Now that we have that in place, let's go ahead and make sure that this is going to be grandparents threaded in as well. Excellent. That should all be good. Cool. What am I doing? I am building a little ingress tower, if you will, for Kerbals to be able to actually walk and then ingress into the shuttle. Just kind of how I like to play the game in terms of like lore, if you will. Instead of just loading Kerbals up into a rocket and hitting the spacebar, I like being able to have the infrastructure, if you will, available to actually kind of do it more realistically. All right, so that seems pretty good. We can actually even lower this a little bit if we really wanted to, but not by too much, just by a tick. I think should be fine. Yep. Something like that. Bring that down a tick. Very good. That should pretty much give them what they need right there. Or maybe we just need one, yeah? Cool. Yep, that seems good there. Extreme platform diving, 100%. No water quality issues here. That's right. None of that gross stuff at all. No water quality issues, 100%. Yeah, isn't that a crock of... a load of excrement. Is that enough for a Kerbal to go down? Yeah, I think so. I actually don't like that. I feel like that's too big, yeah? Is this not in the way of the rocket taking off? It is not. Because they'll do that. It's on a telescopic hinge on wheels, and so it should be able to move out of the way. I said telescopic hinge, it's not a hinge, but you get the idea. Who said there would be water? That's why it's extreme. Yeah, I know, right? All right, let's move this down, make it a little bit easier to work with. There we go. Yep, that seems fine. Let's also see if we can't take you, move you down, kind of make you in line with the triangle. There you go. That looks better. Yes, how are we going to do this? What do I want? What do I want here? How tall are you? Yeah, this might be better. All right, that's what I want. So then we'll take one of these, put you here like so, put you on here like so, put you down here like that, gizmo you up. Nice. Very good. Ooh. Yes, stand by, chat. I have an idea. You gotta have the caution tape, chat. You have to have the caution tape. There's a massive drop off on either side. Nice. There we go. Does anyone know if there is anything around KC that can test a scanning arm one? Yeah, there are, what Intent said, there are baboa trees, or yeah, however you pronounce them. There are some of those around. You might have to fly kind of like northwest or like west-northwest, and you should be able to find some. OSHA signs off, perfect. That's exactly what I wanted to hear. And then now I just need something to tie this end piece on. Probably just another octag, actually. Yep, something like that. Something like that, chat. I like it. They would walk off without warning labels? That's what I'm saying. 100%. And then let's take another one of these and I guess put it on here. And then we'll gizmo them this way. Nothing too pretty, so to speak, but it should get the point across, right? It'll at least hopefully keep my Kerbal safe. Because the Kerbal shouldn't be too tall, and that's all I really care about. Alright, let's make sure this is all locally snapped, or absolutely snapped, rather. There we go. Good. Excellent. Alright, let's go ahead and save it. Go ahead and put another one of these out here. Very nice. Here's our elevator door. All right, almost done here, chat. Almost done. Yep, make sure it's not upside down. I don't know. It kind of adds to the comedy, but the flag at least looked correct, so I hope we're good. So we already have that one there. Let's go ahead and make that like that. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. So how do I want to close this gap? How many parts is this? 531. Perfect. Perfect, chat. Ooh, how big are these, actually? Too big. Okay. I-beams. No. Okay, so it'll have to be these. Ooh, that's too big. So it's gonna have to be these. Yeah. And then can I actually fit them in between? Oh, I can. Oh, brilliant. Okay, yeah, stand by. That's actually what I want. Okay. Except let's make it turn the right way. The lines, of course. The lines have to turn the right way, chat. There's no other way. Okay. Okay. That seems good. All right, stand by. Oh, that's right. This is going to change it. That looks good, though. Brilliant. Now we just need one of these, chat. Fancy. How fancy, chat. Into the power of lag, of course. Yeah, Minerva didn't used to lag on launch, but now it will. High five, chat. Now, question. Can I? Yes, I can. Make it slightly sloped. Okay. All right, we're almost there, chat. We're almost there. Make sure that all of these are attached. Grandparent struts. Okay, that looks good there. All right, now we just need more. We need more of them, chat. So I'm gonna need a another 4 here. Yeah, another one of these here. I think. Not the top. Let's take you like that. Get rid of all of that. Get rid of you. And get rid of you. Okay, I knew this was going to be an impossible task, chat. Too many nodes. Let's lift the rocket up a little bit more so I can actually see what I'm doing here. Did you add cameras to Minerva? No, I did not. No, we did not. Don't forget to lock down the engines. Yeah, truly. Please just give me thank you. That's what I was looking for. Beautiful. So that should be fine, but I am going to need to take this off or gizmo this out a little bit here. Yeah, maybe I'll just gizmo it out for simplicity, right? Like that. Yeah. Cool, that works. And then now we just need one big panel on the bottom, just to kind of hide some of this stuff, I think. You know what? That works. That works. Not looking for this part to be perfect. And now we just need another triangle and then we should be good. Okay, perfect. That, honestly, should be pretty darn good. I'll need probably a ladder or something here. Utilities, right? Ladder, ladder, ladder. There's a ladder. That should take care of it. Now we just have to figure out how tall is this going to be off the ground so we can move the wheels in place. Also, the wheels probably need to have spring strength very high. probably should have them very high spring strength, just saying. Just saying. Good. We'll do a test here. Is it me, or does Absolute Snap automatically know where the center of something is? Yes, it should. Yeah, it should. The Absolute Snap, there's like hidden in the game an actual grid that's like set to the world. And so if you Absolute Snap something, then it sets to that grid, and everything can be set to that overlaying grid that's kind of like in line with the entire world of KSP. The universe. And if you're talking about this, yeah, this is 10 million. 10 million. 10 million Kerbucks. All right, that seems pretty good. Let's go ahead and save it. And again, we'll adjust everything as we need to. Probably just the wheel height from here because I don't want to mess up our spacing at the top. So let's go ahead and save that real quick. Let's go ahead and switch editor. Yep, always use absolute, 100%. That looks kind of goofy, doesn't it, chat? Oh no, did we make it too big actually? Not sure. We'll see. There might be enough room here. We'll figure it out. That might be fine. And then if we can pick the wheels up a little bit. That might be good. I might have to move this to be more centered this direction, like so. But yeah, let's figure it out, yeah? Save it. I don't care if there's a Kerbal inside, I just want to test it out. I did have it all the way moved back, right? So that's actually the worst case scenario, so to speak. I hope so. All right. Oh, this is fine. All right, so it actually goes way taller. Interesting. So we actually need to gizmo the gear down like a lot more. Also, might be good to have a couple struts at the top here. just saying, might be good to have a couple struts here. Oh no. Yeah, that raises up pretty high. So the wheels actually have to come down kind of a lot. I think I almost rather have the wheels pushing down than anything else. So it's kind of more along the lines of sitting like up here, right? And I wonder what the game does regarding the wheel placement. Oh my god, I actually have to zoom in because the game won't let me click on them. Like, I wonder if if the wheels are going to be fine, or if it's actually going to just raise it up even farther, because the wheels are technically not in a good spot. We'll see. We'll see if that actually works like that. All right, let's go ahead and save it again. Cool. I hate that that has to be, I almost want to build this all lower. I actually might. I'm not sure yet though. Wait, can I just take, no, it's all one piece. No, not a problem, not a problem. Okay, save. Oh yeah, that's right. I need struts. I need struts up here. Oh yeah, I also forgot I don't have anything on the actual top, do I? Let's fix that. Okay. Very good. There we go. Hopefully that'll be better now. It won't quite be so wiggly wobbly at the top. And then this is the only thing that we really have to worry about, huh? And then let's also maybe try locked first. Reverse rate should be really, really, really slow. Yeah. All right, let's try it again. All right, that seems better. Maybe we unlock. Ooh, maybe. Is that right? Did we do it? We did. All right, and then target extension. And in evacuation, they jump off with their parachutes if they have them. That's what you did. What are you talking about? Duh. And we're good. And lock. Boing. Perfect. I don't know. It seems like I need to gizmo them down one or something. Need to gizmo them down, I think, another half tick. Either that or just continuing to gizmo them down is going to keep pushing them up and up and up. I'm not sure. We'll see, I suppose. We'll see. It's like, what happens if I do this and gizmo this whole thing down by just a small amount? That was definitely gizmoed down. Save it. Launch it again. Would 2 parallel pistons be better? Arguably, yes. Arguably, yes, Andrew, but might arguably be a little bit too late. Well, I mean, I guess I could put another one side by side, maybe even do like 3, you know, and just all you would actually have to do is strut the other 2 in, right? Since you can't have 3 connections. So does that? Oh, that actually might be better. Let's see. Yeah, it actually didn't move. Okay, nice. Yeah, it didn't look like it moved. I think we got it. I'm not going to send this polar orbit, but our next mission is going to be a polar orbit mission, yeah. We'll use the capsule for that. Actually, I'm sending this up to Capstone, but we can maybe do something like this with a polar orbit. Send 2 of these tonight. This definitely has more cross range, so it would technically be better. Boing. I need to like move these out. Yeah, I need to move them out. Give them a wider stance on the base would probably be better. And I wouldn't mind seeing what would happen if I move the piston down a tick as well. Or like you said, having 3. You know what? Let's actually try that real quick. Having 3. Do I have... Let's actually switch to editor here. Do I have another one? Sorry, do I have an open space to attach that? Yeah, arguably I should actually. So let's do that. Let's see if it helps. Okay, we'll do that. Make sure it's absolute snapped. Move it to the side here. Make sure it's in the same position as that. Okay, that's one good one. There we go. .25, 0.25, 0.25. Make sure that this is gizmoed back the amount it needs. There we go. Extend it out. Extend it out. Wait, did I get the wrong? I got the wrong flipping part. I need the telescoping. There we go. That is the question. That is the age-long question for sure. All right, that seems good. Oh, and that part is now in a line. So it was literally just because I had the wrong part that we were not absolute snapped. Because I was like, why is it not the same? But it is. All right. Traverse rate down to 0.25, right? 0.25, and this one down to 0.25. Very nice. Now extend it all the way out. Extend it all the way out. Very good. Yep. I wonder actually if I should have the target extension be a little bit less, so I can actually have a connection point there. So to 442. I'll have to change the traverse rate, right? And in that case, no. Let's just do it same. There we go. And then these actually I don't think have to be motorized, right? They're just mainly there for structural rigidity, essentially. Yeah. Oh, in that case, if I'm going to do that, then yeah, I can actually bring this in some. 446 maybe? Something like that. So that way I can do this. On both sides. There we go. Ideally that works. Because now we have 3 points of contact that are the same rigidity. So hopefully that should kind of improve it. I guess we'll see. Question mark. And then we can do something Kind of like this. That's no. Yeah, hopefully that works, chat. We'll see. It's at least a little bit more rigid, yeah? Let's put that back and see what we do. How do you do the belly flops? Oh, in my other vehicle? You kind of have to design your vehicle, Andy, to be essentially statically neutral, or at least very, very close to that. And so what I mean by that, we get our handy dandy notebook out, is, you know, whenever you have your vehicle design, right? If you look at the VAB, there's the down here, the center of mass and center of lift indicators, right? You essentially want your center of mass to be roughly in the center of your actual vehicle whenever it's time to do your belly flop. And then your center of lift should basically be right on top of it, the best that you can. Because what that then means is that any sort of thrust from, say, forward RCS, and even back RCS, right, should allow the vehicle to rotate around that pivot point, right? This would actually be your pivot point for your vehicle. And because your center of mass and center of lift are so close together, that means your aerodynamic forces and your gravitational forces kind of help cancel each other out, and your vehicle can just fall basically straight down. Oops. Does that make sense, Andy? I hope it does. But yeah, this is kind of key. Having a vehicle where your center of lift is not too far back, because that basically means you're, you know, if your center of lift is, say, back here, then any sort of lift going up this way is actually going to want to push the nose down, right? You're going to create a downward pitching moment. So the closer you can move that center mass to be right in the center, your torque that it creates is very, very, very small. Will Ferrum help? Ferrum is a whole new can of worms that I haven't even played with. Ferrum, I think, gives you the tools to try and help figure this out. So yes, but if you're kind of working in the stock game, I would just continue working in the stock game. But if you already have Ferrum, then Ferrum should give you the tools to help figure it out. All right, let's try this again, chat. Let's see how this goes. Come on, KSP, you can do it. I might have to restart KSP after this because it's getting a little slow. All right, there we go. That seems good. And then maybe if I unlock... Ooh, that seemed a lot more stable. And then if I bring it in... That seems pretty stable. That might not be bad. Yeah, that actually really might not be bad. Where are you exactly? Oh, you're in the command module. Okay. So yeah, I think you're in here, right? Transfer crew, transfer into here. And then if we EVA, yeah. Is it close enough? Oh, it's not. Is it leaning back a little bit? It is leaning back ever so slightly. I might still want to push these out further, maybe, or even drop them down a little bit. Let's move her a little away from the edge and undeploy this for a second. Because what happens if I am able to... Oh, sorry. I need to go back to this. There we go. So what happens if I... There we go. So they do have to be locked in order to do that. Okay. So yeah, still not quite it. Not quite it, chat. Yeah, I think that was J-Nick. Alright, let's see. What happens if I what happens if I gizmo this down a little bit? Like one extra tick. And then gizmo you out a little bit. Like that. Does that help? Or is it just going to push him up even farther? Aram is wicked. I played with a couple of years ago, and it was it will really rip up rockets if you don't have them configured just so. Very unforgiving, and landing a jet without flaps was nigh impossible. Interesting. Yeah, it is, Andy. You're not wrong about that. I can't figure out how to use the jetpack on EVAs with Through the Eyes of Kerbals. Oh, that's right. I remember you commenting about that. Well, let's see. Let's see if we can't figure it out with this test here. Okay, so that... It actually looks like the landing gear now pushing it forward. That might not have actually been the problem. It might actually be that I need to have them moved out farther. Let's see. Yep, now they are too much. Okay, good. Glad to know. We're zoning in. We're zoning in. We'll figure out the Through the Eyes of Kerbal part here in a second. Because looking at the actual mod itself, right? The mod does say you should be able to control it, so don't know why there's trouble with that. All right, stick it out on the pad again, and we'll fix. We'll see how this goes. And then we also need to do all the staging, because all of the added parts, really, like with the solid rocket motors, that's the structural pieces. Those need to be moved around. There we go. Yep, that seems decent. Okay, super ham sandwich. Well, look at that, chat. Are we close? Yeah, but still not perfect. Okay, I mean, that's fine. I think from here, it's okay to just be able to lock them out. Yeah, spring strength is all the way up. Damper is basically off. And no matter what, chat, can't get it to work. Oh, I wonder actually, are those having a negative effect on it? No? But this? That definitely yes. That definitely yes, chat. I wonder if I push these down one more tick, if that would be better. But anyways, let's okay. EVA. Okay. Okay, that still part works. Let's see. So if I should be able to go here, the cheats, the hack gravity, turn that off. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay. Wait, okay. Hey, we got it. There we go. Look at that. So it uses WSAD and then I, J, K, L, H, and N. That's what you got to do. So it's not the shift control and stuff like that. You're basically flying a spacecraft at this point now. This is cool though. We're flying a Kerbal, chat. That's what you're doing wrong? There you go. There you go. You fixed it. You figured it out. A drone cam? Yeah, you're not wrong. It is actually a drone cam, isn't it? Oh, that was bad. We're fine. This is fine. We're okay, right? You're fine? Oh, no. Talk about drone cam indeed. Oh, there we go. We're fine. We're good. Can I clip the bottom of this and nope. Okay. Fail. I want to see experiment time. If you clip the bottom, can you recover? All right, so we clip the bottom, we're free falling. How long does it take to recover? Oh, that was actually pretty fast. Okay. Nice. Just take your legs out from underneath you. 1, 3, 4, 1,000. Like 3 seconds. Something like that. Not too bad. Cool. All right, let's gizmo the thing down one more tick, and then we'll check it out. Should be good to go. Hopefully. And by that, I mean I want this to be down just a tick, as well as these down a tick, and that down a tick. There we go. All right, last test should be good no matter what. If this doesn't work, then we'll just lock out the landing gear and that'll be fine. I was hoping that we could do this, like keep the landing gear out and not have to actually like lock the telescopic the piston, but it's all good. yeah, indeed, Mitch. I had the Mario scream. All right. Seems good. So is that, did it push it down further? Maybe? Question mark? If we unlock. Seems good. Yo, Apollo coming in with their Twitch Prime subscription for 10 Kerbal years of support. Much love to you. Yes, Polaris Dawn is imminent. We have We have roughly 2.5 hours to go before Polaris dawn, if it sticks. Polar orbit, yes, we will be doing a polar orbit mission. I don't know if it'll be this one yet, but yeah, we will be doing one tonight for sure. Like a glove, chat? Like a glove? You know what? Let's do a polar mission. That sounds good. And then we'll do the capstone. We'll fly 2 shuttles tonight. How about that, chat? So let's go ahead and get our flight log out and start that process. So that was a complete success. We need to get our Minerva KRV. I know I can copy it and paste it from here. And we're going to do the Cram mission, chat. The Cram 2 mission. It'll be a polar orbit mission with this KRV. With KRV 2, by the way. Right, do we actually have that for this yet? No, vehicle serial numbers. KRV 0. We'll find KRV 0. Down, find next. We did 1. And that was it. Was that retired? KRV 0? Yep, it was retired after that. KRV 1. We went into KRV 2. Did something happen? Nope. Oh, wait, what? Oh, no, yeah, so we're good. So KRV 1 is good, so we'll actually fly KRV 1. Yeah, we have KRV 1 and KRV 2 as our serial numbers for that. So KRV 0, 1 flight, 1 certification test, and then retired. We have KRV-1. So we've done MI9, right? Yeah, MI9. DFT 1 and 2. So MI9 and MI10. MI9, MI10. Okay. MI-9, MI-10. This is going to be crew flight test 1. Crew flight test 2. Okay, and then we're also going to call this Cram 2. Then we have KRV2. Sorry, I like to keep track of the kind of like serial number of the shuttles and crew vehicles that we've flown, kind of like for lore reasons and stuff, if you will. So now KRV2 has flown nope, that's KRV1. There we go. Has flown MI11. MI11. MI18. MI11 and MI18. MI11, MI18, and this was also Capstone Expedition 1. Okay, and there we go. That's that. How's your launch scripting going? We've got it pretty settled in for the launch vehicles that we have. I definitely want to get back into it and start looking at more long-term things, cleaning up, you know, the API, and not only that, but also getting into boost back burns, automated guidance landing for orbital class rockets. There's a lot I have planned. Also, I'd love to get into like robotics control with it as well, but yeah, we'll see how it all pans out. Cool. So let's go ahead and revert this last time here. I'm going to put cameras on this vehicle, and then we'll probably restart the game. And actually, in the moment chat, since we're actually 2 hours in, I'm going to do a quick ad break during the downtime. I'm just going to basically outfit this with some cameras. But on the Twitch side, I'm going to run a quick ad break. I do run manual ads to get rid of all of the Twitch injected ads. So I'll be back in 3 minutes. Don't worry, you're not going to miss a thing. And then once you guys are back, we'll get ready for this mission. So the stream is on pause. Let's get some cameras out though. That would be good. We have one going up the tailpipe. Yeah, over here would be probably good. So ideally we have a wide angle camera lens like that. Yep. For a spinny light, the post, you have to show me which one. Okay, we got one of those. Bring a science cam. What is the timer for? So, gosh dang it. Over at this side, that is Polaris Dawn EVA. So Polaris Dawn is the mission that SpaceX just launched. That was a fully funded crew mission. So yeah, that is getting set to launch here momentarily. Not launch. They're having, they're doing a fully privatized mission, and they're actually going to be EVA outside of the Dragon capsule. So that is what is set to happen here momentarily. Okay, get something like that going. I like it. Nice. Probably don't really need anything here. Yep, 2 hours, that's right. Should be anyways, absolutely. And then I actually want these, yeah, the aero cams. Okay, that seems decent. There we go. And then we need one on the other side as well. Okay, something like that. Cool. I like it. Very good. And then on this one, stand by chat. I do, of course, want a Hazcam wide angle, super wide angle, right? Yep, super wide angle. How can you tell if this is the right side up or not? Not actually sure. I wish you could tell. I wish you could tell, chat. Anyways. I guess we'll test it and see. Okay, seems good. Right before your birthday? Yeah, that's rough. That is rough for sure. there we go. We'll do something like that. Nice. I have no idea what that's going to be looking at, but I'm hoping, yeah, that works. All right, control save. Let's go ahead and get all of these together here, because these are never going to actually do anything. And I think that's the last thing that is needed. Yeah, this should just go at the very top and not do anything. Check staging one last time. And welcome back, Twitch. Are you off tomorrow in terms of streaming? Yeah. Yep, no stream tomorrow. All right, there we go, chat. Seems good. Let's go ahead and save it. And let's go ahead and put it out there. We'll test the cameras. Then we'll do a quick game restart. And then am I off of work tomorrow? No, definitely not. Come on, game. Yeah, no kidding, RJ. No kidding. Polaris down, man. Blame that. Alright, so of course that camera is upside down. Okay, well, good to know. So we'll flip that. That camera looks pretty great. Ooh, that camera looks very great. I like that. Nice. That camera looks pretty good. That camera looks most excellent. That is looking down. That one's looking up. Right into the monoprop. That is a docking port. Yep, that's a docking port. Docking port. Docking port. Docking port. Yep, okay. Sweet. Well, I'm pretty happy with that, chat. No complaints other than that camera. So let's go ahead and revert. Let's swip that camera around, and then we should be good. Old age on everyone. Oh no, Andy. All right, so let's take you. Yeah, make sure you're like that. And flip you around 180. Yeah, there we go. Everything else looked, I think, pretty solid. Okay. And even perhaps move this that way a little bit. Maybe. Something like that. Okay, let's go ahead and save it. I don't think I'm forgetting anything. I think that's good. Let's go ahead and save one more time. Let's shut the game down. We're gonna restart real quick, and then we'll see what's what. Is circuitry on a spacecraft more complicated than on normal electronics? It certainly can be, yeah, 100%. Especially because of all the rules for grounding and stuff, right? Because you have to worry about your spacecraft accumulating electrical charge just in the space environment, and then there's no way to dissipate that, so you have to make sure that you have a grounding point for all of your different systems and tracking that. You know, you have to make sure that if you're using some sort of commercial off-the-shelf computer system, for example, right, you have to make sure that your thermal loads are fine on the electronics. So yeah, I guess it is more complicated than certain things, certain aspects. terrestrially. No, it shouldn't, Dalek. It's been good. More precious metals in circuitry? Yeah. I mean, yeah, I'd say so. Even if it's not like more precious metals, it's definitely, it can be much more, yeah, I guess it could be. I guess I mean, I wouldn't say precious metals as in like precious metals like gold, right? But in terms of like materials for looking at like radiation hardened systems and whatnot, there are very specific components that have to be made out of very specific materials in order to help mitigate their the effects of radiation on them compared to what we have terrestrially, right? But it's not like more of them use gold per se or anything like that, not like precious metals. Yeah, just don't steal them, that's right. Hey, what's up, Snackless? How are you? Hey, and you redeemed a Kerbal. Male, courage half, stupidity at 80%, pilot or engineer, whatever is needed. All right. Perfect timing as we get back into the game here. I love gold. Yes, give me the gold. Will you do KSP2? I have played KSP2. I have played quite a bit of KSP2 in the past, but I do want to check it out, the most recent update. But unfortunately, with the game being dead and all for the foreseeable future, I don't know when that'll be. Because I'm really enjoying KSP1 right now in our campaign that we got going. But the short answer is yes. The long answer is more about like when, you know. All right, let's go to daylight here. Let's make Kerbal's or Snackless's Kerbal. I was about to say let's make Kerbal Snackless, but let's not do that actually. And let's see, we have engineer, pilot, engineer, pilot, engineer, engineer, pilot. So far, engineer, pilot, 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 engineer, engineer, pilot, pilot, engineer. All right, so which one do you prefer? It seems like we're pretty much like on par. Which one do you want, Snackless? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 engineers. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, a pilot it is. That's what we're doing. A pilot for Snackless, chat. Create Snackless Kerman. Pilot, courage. Courage is half. Stupidity at 80%. And there you go. Looks good. All right, cool. Blam. Kerbal created. Cool. It's a beautiful day for a morning. Wait, it's a beautiful day for a morning? It's a beautiful day for a launch this morning, chat. That's what I meant to say. Let's go to the vehicle assembly building. Let's go ahead and set up our Cram 2 mission, which will be our polar orbit mission for this shuttle. And we'll see how that goes. I need to find, copy and paste Minerva 19 with KRV. This is going to be KRV 1, serial number 1. It's going to be doing this mission. And this is going to be 19. KRV 5. Launching now on 9/11. On 2, I think it's 158 is the day we're on now. It's going to be KRV 1. Let's go ahead and get our crew. We'll select that here momentarily. Let's go ahead and get this going, because now that we have the launch tower and everything, our costs are definitely higher. Yep, that one. What are those names? So I haven't yet set it up on the YouTube side. I'm not sure if I can, but on the Twitch side, we have redeemable points. And you can get a Kerbal in my game, right? Like you can do the Alt F12 cheat and you can basically create a Kerbal. And so I name my viewers after Kerbal. So that is it. All right, that seems good. I like it. I have to figure out something on the YouTube side. I just haven't had time to look at it yet. Easily good weather conditions. Yes, very easily. All right, sweet. That looks good. Go ahead and save it. And let's look at our crew here. So regarding crew, let's have Andy, since you wanted to fly, since this mission was your idea. Actually, yeah, let's do that. We'll have Chief being the chief engineer. We'll have Snackless, since we just drafted you in. And then we need a mission specialist. Super ham sandwich. There we go. Perfect. It's a good looking crew, chat. How do you become a Kerbal? It's in the channel points reward. It's 10,000 Bridensteins. Need a numbered ninja space axe. That's true. We really should. We do have our dedicated grounds crew Kerbals though. They're engineers. All right, let's go ahead and bring this up. So we're gonna have an all green crew here, chat. What can go wrong? We have Commander Andy Black Kerman. We're gonna have Chief Engineer Chief Kerman. We're gonna have mission. We're gonna have pilot rather. Let's actually put pilot for the convention after that. The pilot will be Snackless Kerman, and then our mission specialist here will be Super Ham Sandwich Kerman. Boom. Looks good. That's gonna be 118,000 Kerbucks. 814. Hey, Jigsy, how are you doing? My first was with KSP2 and it was off-putting. I have been thinking about trying KSP. Does it have science and colonies? It has science, it does not have colonies. I mean, not in the sense of like, I guess what KSP2 was doing, but it is like a sandbox game, right? So quite literally you can make large base structures and send them out to the Kerbal system planets and land them, and you can, you know, continue doing that, but not, I guess, how KSP2 was thinking about doing it, which is like these really large structures. Does that make sense, Jigsy? So like, yeah, you can sort of have colonies, but they're not necessarily integrated like what KSP2 was thinking. Are Kerbals green? Yeah, they are green. They are, most certainly. So launch KRV-1 vehicle into polar orbit. Complete at least 6 orbits in polar orbits. And then finally 3, bring all Kerbals home to KSC. It is quite the mission, actually. We'll see how it actually goes. Well, yeah, I mean, KSP 2, right, was never given the chance. I mean, it's an early access alpha game right now, right? KSP 1 has been out since what, 2012? It's like a 12-year-old game. Yeah, KSP 1 is a complete game, right? KSP 2 was not ever a complete game. All right, that seems good, chat. We are ready to roll. So let's go ahead and take all the Kerbals out. I know that seems a little bit weird. Like, why take the Kerbals out? That doesn't make any sense, Rocket Guy. You just put them all in there. Because we got to put them in the love vehicle, chat. That's right, we got to put them in the love vehicle. They don't just get to go into the shuttle right away. They got to get to know each other in the love vehicle. Wake you up in 2 hours? I know, right? Truly. All right, let's see what happens. Yeah, is there any updates for SpaceX on that? Was this the flight? Ah, this was the flight, okay. Polaris Dawn. It has that on watch. Oh, nice. They have a tracker on Dragon. That's cool. Look at that. They're over Australia. Wait. Yeah. Nice. Cool. Yeah, let's actually look at x.com real quick as well. Stand by, chat. I'm gonna check out X, see if there's any updates here. Should be go for EVA in 2 hours. Yeah, that's what we're tracking. Just wanting to confirm that. I haven't heard anything different, but if there's been an update, that'd be most excellent. Oh, they have a Polaris Dawn zero gravity indicator for sale. That's cool. Multi-day mission orbiting orbital sunset from Dragon. Oh, that was just 2 hours ago. Sweet, repost that. Yes, we actually are getting updates. Heck yes, chat, check this out. I was looking for these earlier. But if you already have seen some of these, awesome. But this is the sunset. You can actually see, so this is a camera on the actual, I believe this is on the nose cone that's hinged. So we'll have perfect view to actually see them do their EVA, right? Because they're going to be like right here, stepping out of the capsule, which is pretty cool. Yep, look at that. Not bad, chat. Oh, high def, heck yes, please. How awesome is that? Do you use mods or vanilla? Yep, I use a few mods. Absolutely, absolutely. Mainly visual, and the only part mods I use is the whole cam to get extra camera views. Yeah, flat earthers, close your eyes indeed. Hey, she read her book. So this is a book that Anna Manon co-wrote. She's the biomedical officer and mission specialist here for this mission, and she co-authored this book here. And I think she was reading it to her kids while she was up in space, and then I think she also read them to students in Chile, if I'm not mistaken. She read them to students as well, because they did as part of this entire Polaris Dawn like pre-mission operations, if you will. Not only did they raise $200 million for St. Jude Hospital, which is incredible, they also delivered Starlink satellites to a bunch of schools across the developing world. So a lot in like South America, like Chile and their remote places. I think they even did some in Indonesia and things like that, which is pretty awesome. Nice. Oh, that's so cool. You gotta dig the hair, chat. Gotta dig the hair. Yeah, the space afro is on point. Yep, there you go. That's so cool. Oh man, so that's Anna Manon, and I assume her family. Anna then read her book, Kisses from Space, to a group of St. Jude patients and her family, followed by a Q&A session. Oh, that's so cute. Nice. Let's see what else, what other good stuff is there, chat? That's the live part. Oh, is that 9 minutes actually? 9 minutes. Awesome. Talked with their families. Folds of honor. Oh, that's so good. Yep, we saw that one earlier. I love this one. If you haven't seen this, check this out, chat. These are the primary thrusters or main orbital maneuvering that are in the nose of the capsule here. Look at them thrusting. How cool is that? On the night side of Earth, so you can actually see the cities and whatnot. FaceTiming your family from orbit is crazy, isn't it? Truly. Like your Rocket KSP videos. Thanks, Alex. I'm glad you like them. Can the Max Serva CEV be sent to Duna Station? I don't have a Duna Station, but it should have enough to get there, I think. With Max Serva and whatnot, I think it should definitely have enough to do a Duna mission. Oh, that's so cool, though. Needs marshmallows, I know, right? A little hydrazine, a little monomethyl hydrazine and nitrogen tetroxide, just, you know, get your marshmallow toasted nicely. But that's cool, yeah. So Polaris Dawn should be, hopefully, unless we get an update here, should be good for an EVA here in 2 hours, a little bit less. Oh, it's not on this one. Oh, blam, there we go. So 2 hours, just under 2 hours. It should be happening. Alrighty then. Cool. Well, now that this is set out, let's go back to our Space Center here. Now let's put our crew in the love module, chat. I got my young nephew Chris Hadfield's book and got it autographed at a signing. My nephew still thinks I went to space to get it. That's cool. That's awesome, Andrew. That's super cool. There we go. And let's go ahead. Oh, stop it. We'll get the love vehicle, the light utility vehicle out. Put our crew in there, and we'll be good to go. Light utility vehicle, CEV crew should be the right one. Even though this will technically be KRV crew, but all good. All right, and then for crew, we had a bunch of rookies. We had Andy Black. He'll be sitting here. We have pilot Snackless. Let's get Thomas in the command seat, the driver. Super Ham Sandwich, Snackless. And then we also had Chief. Here we go. Launch it. Can you play that? Yeah, sure, Andy. No worries, no worries. When you said love, I was secretly hoping you made a replica of the Chevy. Oh, I know, right? I know. Maybe one day. How hard would it actually be to build that? Just a bunch of command seats in the pickup, something like that, right? For those of you who don't know, chat, the Love by Chevy was a little pickup. Pretty cute, actually. I actually really dig this, but yeah, shouldn't actually be that difficult. Put a bunch of command seats in the back for the Kerbals to just ride in the pickup bed. That's a true Kerbal way to do it. Yeah, Alex, let me see if this will work. I think I have all of my rules posted. If not, I'll give them to you. If Nightbot wants to work in YouTube chat. I made a Subaru Baja before. Nice, that's cool. They are sweet little trucks. All right, Nightbot, are you just not going to... Is Nightbot actually working? Do I just not have the hardcore command working on Nightbot yet? All right, let's see if... I know Nightbot, for whatever reason, YouTube API for like bots is like super slow. All right, so I don't have the hardcore rules listed yet on YouTube, but anyways, essentially my rules for playing hardcore career mode essentially revolve around a set of rules just to make the game a little bit more plausibly realistic, if that can be a phrase that we use. Basically, between launches, I have to time warp to make sure the game kind of progresses, right? We can't just launch 1,000 things in like, you know, an hour sort of thing. So that accounts for realistic like pad turnaround. There's no reverting unless like a random crack and strike or null reference errors occur, but otherwise there's no reverting, no quick saving of any kind. If we lose a launch or have any sort of failure, there's rules for paying out money for that, things like that. So there's a bunch of different stuff. What I can do with craft files, I have to make all of my craft in game, but I can borrow from previous saves. But if I do that, I have to have a pretty significant cost of like 100,000 Kerbucks or even more than that. So it's just things like this, things to make the game a little more interesting. And of course, the rules can be amended at any time by a vote from chat, as I kind of deem plausible. So I hope that made sense, Alex. I have to get the command working on Nightbot for that. If you go to my website, i2ocketguy.com, you should be able to find the rules there. Let's see if I can actually find them and post them in there for you. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, there we go. There you go. That should have them all listed out as they currently stand. All right, everything is looking good, chat. Oh, can we actually do this? Love this. You have to set rocket engine thrust limit to 30% and not less, as obviously most... I haven't done anything like that, but I try not to use rocket engines for that. You'll see me use a lot of monoprop. I try not to use like low thrust rocket engines unless they're like vacuum optimized systems. But that's not in my rule set. If chat would like to, we could add that as a rule. The whole not go under a certain amount of thrust. The only kind of caveat to that is that I think that'd be kind of hard to enforce, because there's no in-game stock mechanic that really keeps you from going lower than like 30% thrust, right? Or like some amount of thrust. So, and then we'd have to have rules for like every different type of engine, and yeah, it's just not, that one would be kind of hard to enforce, you know. This is awesome, chat. We're just chilling in first person view. That's a rule you're already enforcing anyway. Yeah, I try to definitely not use rocket engines a lot like that for sure. Look at that though. How about that, chat? Neat. Okay, let's have our pad ninja go up. Oh, okay, nice face plant, Thomas. Yeah, cool views indeed. Not bad, right? Nice, Joe. That's cool. How'd you enforce it? Or you just mean like that's you just try not to go below 40? There we go. We got our pad ninja in there. There we go. And in the meantime, let's go ahead and undock. Make sure that this is up. We'll wheel it forward, chat. Pee on the tires? Is that a thing? Gotcha. Understood. Understood. There we go. Perfect. Hey, look at that. They stepped out correctly this time. What do you know? Okay, well, let's get the rest of the crew out. We'll have Commander go ahead and EVA. Commander Andy. Walking like a champ off the truck. I like it. Come on now. I would like to transfer crew. Why? Stop it. There we go. Commander stepping out onto this sky bridge, if you will. Over here. Oh yeah, chat. Oh yeah. Here's your pad ninja staring right into your soul. We have Pilot Snackless stepping out. So I recently built my Dragon Capsule and I decided to get on KSP today, and it won't load fully, but won't crash. Just won't load. If you Alt F12 when you load and you look at the console, does it have a null reference error like this? Does it have a big red warning or error? That's pretty much what we do, Alex, actually. If we have a failure of any kind that doesn't meet our mission objectives, we have to time warp 30 days to account for an FA, to account for such an investigation. Again, methods to keep the game moving. He doesn't know what the mission is, but he's the MVP. Yep, that's right. It's getting a little crowded up here. All right, we have Chief. Oop. Stepping out. Oof, that looks really bad from that view. Am I on this mission? You are not. You are sadly not. I have saw Jet. I have seen the OLM mod. Looks pretty cool. Hatch is obstructed because crew members. Probably because of Thomas. Well, maybe not because of Thomas, but. Hatch is obstructed. Really? How? How is the hatch obstructed? I don't believe you. All right, let's move the Kerbals even farther away, I guess. Is it just snackless? There we go. It was just snackless for some reason. Gosh dang it, snackless every time. So you're getting a null reference. How can you fix it? All right, so Twitch chat or even YouTube chat, does anybody know if you have a craft, a spacecraft, a craft file that refuses to load no matter what you do, and it's a null reference issue, is there a way to fix it? My only thing, Rams, if you haven't, try restarting your game, and otherwise, I think you have to load in the craft file before the null reference error occurred. Which sucks. Like, typically you can just like unload the craft and reload it, and that fixes it. But if you're having a persistent null reference issue, which does sometimes happen, then it's like a corrupted craft file, and I have no idea how to fix that. Like, sometimes you can just load a different craft in and then reload your broken craft, and it should not have that problem. But sometimes I have had it in the past where I've had a permanent null reference error. KML might have a way to fix it, but okay, how that works, yeah, I'm not sure. There is a tool called KML. I don't remember what it actually stands for, but it's like Herbal Maintenance. I don't know. KML, look up KML for KSP. That helps. That's kind of like a user graphical interface to like manipulate the game files to try and fix some of those issues, but I don't know. I've never used it for null reference errors. I have no pointers for your null reference. Fair enough. All right, chat, we have our crew members here. Yeah, sorry, man. That is most unfortunate. Definitely try restarting your game if you haven't already. Definitely try I Definitely try unloading and reloading if you haven't already done that as well. Ooh, chat. Wait. We have a camera for this chat. You know we do. Hey, look at that. Not bad. Yeah, that's all we got. Oh, we have that one. Oh, I forgot to turn it upside down, but anyways. Cool. Well, let's go ahead and get our Kerbals in there, yeah? Let's go ahead and move Snackless Kerbal back. Just I've never had a Kerbal do that before. Just body slam another Kerbal. All right, and then let's get Andy, our commander, in there first, yeah? Good luck, Andy. We're all counting on you. Just tease it. Nice. Andy is in. And Andy, you are going to have to transfer into our command module. There we go. Next will be Snackless. Did I just delete it? I'm fine with restarting. Yeah, oh yeah, you can definitely just delete it. Another thing real quick, Ram, before you just delete it, is try saving it as a new crap file name and loading that in. It might not do anything, but might be worth a try if it's between that and completely restarting. All right, Chief, heading in. And last but not least, we have Super Ham Sandwich. I'm looking at a size of the craft and the size of 4 Kerbals, and I'm wondering, is that a Klein bottle? Yes. All right, well, let's go ahead and get the last Kerbal in. There we go, looking great. Thomas is gonna go back the Pad Ninja. And he's gonna go ahead and move it all back. Absolutely, Rams. My pleasure. Glad you enjoy the content, my friend. All right. Crew access tower is being rolled back. Here we go. We'll go ahead and lock it. Nice. Now we will take Thomas and move you down here. There we go. EVA, and we are go to roll back. All right, Thomas just dropped from 10 feet up. That's great. And there we go. The love vehicle is heading home. Hey, what's up, Chief? How are you? Yes, excellent time. You were on this mission, so there you go. OSHA, yeah, well, you know, is it really OSHA if it's his fault? I mean, there was a ladder and all of that, and he just dropped. He just let go of the ladder, you know? What could I2 Spaceworks have done for him? All right, going back to the ASD, or the arbitrary safe distance. No helmet. It was a ladder. What do you mean, no helmet? He needs a helmet just to walk around? Actually, yeah, that sounds like Thomas, actually. Thomas, if you're here, I'm sorry. It was the low-hanging fruit. I'm doing pretty good, my friend. Doing pretty good, yes indeed. All right, ASD is good. Yeah, exactly, Nova. So we are now in an arbitrary safe path from the vehicle. All right, let's go ahead and get everything set up. The final things in our mission log here. That all looks good. KRV5 heading out, day 158. Time will be roughly 50, we'll call it 55. And in the meantime, chat, since we're coming up on another block here, yes, we are. I'm going to do another quick roll of ads here, coming up on the 3rd hour. Again, I run manual ads on the Twitch side to get rid of all of the Twitch injected ads that they do both pre-roll and mid-roll. Don't worry, we're not going to launch it until you guys are back. There's just going to be some downtime. Still got to load up the code that we're going to be flying this launch vehicle with. I got to make some tweaks here and there. So the game will be on pause. The stream will be on pause until you guys get back. All right. So until then, so that's all locked out. That looks good. Make sure the vehicle is fully fueled. It is good there. Make sure this is locked out. That is locked out. Great. That needs to be locked out. Okay. That all seems good. Check our staging one last time. So first engine, second engine, pad system SEP. That looks good. That looks fine. Yes. Yes. Okay. I think we're good on staging. Go ahead and load up our VS code and make sure that we are looking good, because this is going to have to go 90 degrees polar, chat. Actually, we're not going to aim for 90. We're going to probably go up the coast of Africa. I think that might be what we do. Graph Shark and you are like that all the time? Fair enough. All right, so we don't need you, we don't need you, and we don't need you. Open this up, head down to Minerva KRV. Let's go ahead and check our systems here. All right, so nothing should have to be done there. That's true. Abort criteria. Let's set this to 20. Upper stage liquid fuel should all be nominal. That should be fine. Shouldn't have to make any changes to that. Target inclination, we'll find out. That all looks good. We're heading to 80. Let's actually go up to 90. Maybe you need to go higher, actually. Let's go up to 110. Oh, no, let's go up to 100. Yeah. With an airlock unit, that'd be pretty cool, Andy. Do it. Do it. One thing here for the closed loop guidance. We aren't actually giving this a controller, right? No, we're not. Let's actually do it. Let's actually give it a controller. So Minerva, if we go down to here, and grab this one. And put it here. Yeah. Okay. And we'll try. We'll see what that does. Very, very low setting on that. Actually, do I have an even lower one on Max Servo? We're using PID gains, so I'm having them set up. I do, actually. Yeah. Okay. That should all be fine. Very, very low. Awesome. Okay, well, let's roll with that and see. Let's roll with that and see. All right, you guys should be back from the ad break on the Twitch side. And I think we are ready to fly, actually. Target roll of 100. Or sorry, target roll of 0. When we have a target roll of 180. Yeah, that could be a problem. 1 second, I think I fixed that here as well. Yeah, float nan. Yeah. Cool. Let's actually roll that over. Oh no, I already have that. Then why do I have that? Did I just not get rid of it? Yeah, let's get rid of that and see See what happens. I'm sure it's fine, chat. I'm sure it's fine. All right, well, until then, chat, let's get ready for this launch. This is going to be a polar orbit mission, but we got to see kind of which way we want to go here. What's going to be our trajectory? So we could go highly inclined, or we could just go straight south. Yeah, maybe we do that and go basically perfectly polar. Let's yeah, let's do that. Let's aim for a target inclination of -92. We'll see what we can do. I don't want to get to orbit and not be able to dock. So there should be like a flat side, right? And a side that kind of looks like it has a hatch and then like raised. It almost looks like a bracket, right? Like if we look at, you know, let's just actually look at it. KSP docking port senior. I think it's just called SR, yeah. Come on, Google. Oh, there you go. there you go. The left one can be docked with, the right one cannot. So it's this one with like the magnetic clamp ring looking thing. This side. This is what you want. This is a big X no. This is a check mark, big green check mark. Yeah, the Kerbal Wiki can definitely help for these sorts of things. The Kerbal Space Program Wiki, pretty solid on those sorts of things. I hope that answered your question, Dylan. All right, chat. Well, so we're gonna go south. We're gonna take a southern corridor approach here. Yep, my pleasure. Going straight south would use less tilt to V, right? Yep, pretty much. Then like going up the coast, sort of like northeast, and then having to do inclination change and whatnot. All right, chat. So we're gonna actually be going that way, right into the tower. Hopefully that doesn't actually happen. But anyways, F5, just in case the game breaks for some reason. And I think we're ready to roll, chat. Are you ready to roll? Can I get a go, no go poll in chat? If we are go, send out the green buttons or say go, whatever you prefer, chat, whatever you prefer, but we need to know. Are we go for launch? I think I've covered everything. Ad break should be good for like an hour. Yep, looking good there. We are go. CDM, extra realism. Wait, you talking to me? CDM? Hey, nice. Wait, what is that though? The tower was free anyways. Yeah, that's true. The tower was free. All right, chat. Are we ready? Are we ready to roll? I think we're ready. Go, go, girls, go. Go, go, gadget. And vehicle is now going to be set to auto sequence start. KRV shuttle on internal power. And we are go for launch. All systems nominal. Range is green. We have launch. T minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Main engine start. Outboard engine start. And launch clamp release. KRV shuttles away. And vehicle should now be entering its roll program. Vehicle's pitching downrange. The cameras are so good. Yeah, no lag. I am impressed as well. Looking good so far, chat. Vehicle's now climbing 2,300 meters in altitude and should be now entering max Q, throttle down. Having great views coming out from the onboard cameras. Vehicle's continuing to pitch downrange. The Cram 2 mission going polar. All systems nominal. Great. Didn't even have to throttle down. What kind of computer do I have? I have a 3-year-old, I think it's a 10th generation Intel with a 2070, NVIDIA 2070. Not seeing a lot of southing here. Oh, don't you worry. There you go. Is that angle better for you? Definitely a lot of southing happening. All right, throttling down to maintain G's. Stand by for separation. An i5 9600. My other computer, my old computer that I used to use for streaming, has an i5. It might be 9th gen. It might be an i9. Look at that. Oh, what a shot, chat. What a shot. Okay. Looking good. We'll jettison that here shortly. There's the wide angle lens, chat. That's the engine right there. I should probably angle it outward a little bit more. Not bad though, not bad. Guess that one right there. Should angle it out this way. You have good interstage set. All right, so it looks like I might want to actually, what is the thrust control? Okay, yeah, thrust control is pretty high. Or the gimbal authority, I meant. It's pretty high. There we go. Not bad. Coming up on orbital velocity here. So that's a picture from the docking port on the top. It's like a docking cam from there. South Polar was a good call. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, nothing but ocean this way. Otherwise, we'd have to go up the coast this way, like northeast. So yeah, what's our inclination at right now? 88, I'm pretty happy with that. And we have shutdown and 101 by 72. Awesome. All right, ohms burn 1 will be required here. Ohms 1 burn is going to be the burn to set us into our circular parking orbit. There we go. Not bad. It'll be a very short light. 1 second. And there we go. Now I know I have an action group set for this. So action group 2. Okay, cool. I have all of my RCS thrusters turned off, so I have them all action group to enable it on action group 2. See it when you get a chance. Okay, stand by. Chat, who was it? Which one of you, chat? Huh? Which one of you did this? Okay? We've already seen the problems that SpaceX is having. What's the meaning of this, chat? Who We have a letter to I2 Spaceworks from KOSHA, the Kerbal Occupational Safety and Hazard Administration, dated today. So it's definitely one of you, okay? Absolutely unbelievable. I can't. KOSHA has been informed of an incident on the launch pad involving one of your crew members, Thomas Kerman. Well, you know, he shouldn't have dropped himself off the ladder, okay? It was an act of God, is what it was, okay? Which occurred during pre-launch operations. The incident involved Thomas falling off a ladder while inspecting a vehicle component, presenting a significant risk to his safety and to the team working on site. After reviewing the incident, we have identified the following safety issues that contributed to the event. Improper ladder securing. How would you recommend I secure the ladder, KOSHA? The ladder used during the inspection was not properly stabilized for use on the launch pad. This is a direct violation of KOSHA's guidelines. Inadequate communication protocol. During operations on the launch pad, there were no clear lines of communication between Thomas and ground team. Proper safety protocols demand that all personnel working at height be monitored. Failed to use PPE. Awesome. Yep, there were no helmets. I understand. Training deficiencies. Hey, that's not my fault. Thomas is a bad employee, chat. Stand by. Let's make sure we're not going to miss this. Come on. Wait, why can't I pause? Why can't I pause the game? Hello, game. Thank you. I can't believe this. Chat, whose side are y'all on? In light of this incident, KOSHA is issuing a formal reprimand for failure to comply with safety protocols, a full audit and upgrade of all ladders and climbing equipment used on the launch pad, immediate implementation of supervised work procedures, enforcement of PPE requirements, comprehensive training for all pad workers on safety measures. You're required to submit a corrective action plan within 10 working days, detailing the steps you will take to address these issues. The safety of your crew and the integrity of your operations are paramount. We trust that I2 Spaceworks will take this matter seriously and work to enhance safety on the launch pad moving forward. Should you have any questions, please feel free to contact our office. Gene Kerman, Launch Director Operations. Unbelievable. Yeah, Thomas broke his neck. Just like real life, exactly. Adding that realism, that's awesome. Well, thank you, Snackless. That is perfect. I guess we'll take a fine. How much should the fine be, chat? How about that? We'll take a fine, okay? That'll be our corrective actions because it's a little, you know, it's simple to do. So what happened? Thomas Kerman, our pad ninja, during ground ops before this mission, fell off the ladder. Let's just put it that way. Fell off the ladder. Corrective action. We fired him. Settling the tanks and engine ignition and shutdown. We fired him. Yeah, he was a bad employee, chat. Literally untrainable. What do you want from me? $5 and Thomas will pay. 69,420. I love AI. That's AI. That's cool. That did all of the wording, contractual language. That's pretty awesome. Okay, there we go. All right. We'll do 69 giggity thousand. So that's minus 100, and then we need to count to 31. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. There we go. 69,000 giggity Kerbucks was paid to Thomas Kerman for medical bills. All right, chat. Well, we are in orbit. Let's go ahead and separate, yeah? Cool. There we go. We'll get some separation. No money went to our program, no. We want you to take safety measures in order for this to never happen again. You are obliged to put a mattress under the launch pad. Yes, of course. Yes, yes. Why is this intense music playing right now? Stop it. We're kind of chilling right now. We're being chilling. After paying $69,000 to Thomas for medical bills. A comically small swimming pool. Yeah, like a glass of water. Good old Tom and Jerry chat. All right, looking good. Oh, for a second I was like, why are we rotating? But it's because we're going over the pole. I was like, why are we slowly rotating? But yeah, we're over the South Pole, chat. How about that? South Pole was like right down there. Don't worry, the mattress will be there the next time the safety inspector visits. Exactly, yeah. I hate hearing door knocks or bangs before 12 a.m. Yeah, I hate hearing any such things like that after like 8 o'clock at night. Like who's here? There's nobody that should be here bothering me at past 8 o'clock. Probably even like past like 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock. The end of the business day. Does he get 2 weeks leave in Woomerang? No, he doesn't. Okay, I still think it was his fault for falling, so he gets the payout to cover medical bills, and that's it. Yeah, in the morning. Yeah, I gotcha. All right, there we go, chat. So, per our objectives for this mission, we need to do at least 6 orbits, and then ideally come back and land. So we're gonna have to probably actually wait for KSC to come back over to this side before we start our deorbit burn. And we'll start our deorbit burn like up this way, and then hopefully be able to time it correctly. We'll see though, of course. I think you were hitting plus 1,000. I told you guys I was paying 69,000 giggity Kerbucks. So there is no way to just do 69,000 Kerbucks. So we did minus 100,000 and then counted plus 31 times hitting the $1,000 button. So the net was negative 69,000 giggity Kerbucks. 2 weeks at the dessert launch site? No, not even. Not even. That's too expensive. All right, so that is definitely going to hit our required orbit passes. The island airfield, maybe stranding them there. Yeah, we'll put them out on a little bush plane, you know? Yeah, we'll put them out on the bush plane and get them over to the island runway. Why not? He can stay in the tower. Or one of the empty hangars. Nice, Chief. I like it. If the pool needs to be filled, we can fill it with quicksand. That should break falls. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, that should do it. Or some of that non-Newtonian fluid. What do they call it? Oobleck. Can you imagine a safety pool being filled with oobleck? You guys don't know, oobleck is that like basically you take equal parts cornstarch and water, and it basically creates a non-Newtonian fluid. And basically what that means is that when it meets an impact, it becomes very, very rigid, even though it's still a fluid. Like you can still put your hand through it and, you know, pick it up and it'll just fall through your fingers. But if it meets any sort of abrupt shock or impact, it is very, very hard. So can you imagine having oobleck as your safety pool? How do you change time of orbit if you want to dock to a polar moon station? The only way to really do that is by either doing a inclination change up here, right? Like shift your orbit that way, or you have to launch your vehicle when the orbit are aligned, right? So, gosh dang it, can you just go away? So like, let's say, oh, perfect. You see this blue line here? Let's say that is going to be the orbit that I want to rendezvous with the station, if a station's in that blue orbit. So essentially you get two chances to launch your vehicle, right? One where you would launch going north and one where you would launch going south. And the way to do that is try to line up Kerbin with that line being perfectly straight, right? You shouldn't see the two lines. You should basically have them lined up to be one. And then if you zoom in from there, if you're centered on Kerbin, right? If you're centered on Kerbin and you have your lines in a line, and then you zoom in, this is where you want to launch this. So either here, or also it works on the other side as well. If you line it up from this direction and zoom in, you would want to launch on this side. So you get two chances, but just remember that depending on which side of the orbit you launch from, you either have to go north or you have to go south. But yeah, that's how you got to do a polar rendezvous, is that you have to, you know, get it close enough to where you don't have to do a massive inclination change. You have to time it based on the time of day. God, it's snackless, okay. Oobleck is dope, it is. It is indeed. All right. So there's KSC coming around. All right, so let's see if we can't time this. I don't know if we're gonna actually be able to time this, chat. This go around, because if I did that, that gets us there. We might be able to postpone it one orbit here. So yeah, if I say I want to do a deorbit burn here and bring it in. Oh, that actually is pretty close. Okay, sweet. Oh wow, look at that, chat. That's almost perfect. Yeah, that's actually almost perfect. A little bit of an S turn should go a long way for that. Okay, we'll give that a whirl. Cool. Let's go ahead and make sure our engines are ignited here. As we pass over the pole again, my camera's turning around. I don't like it. Stop it. Yep, passing over the pole. Okay, cool. It says 62 meters per second required. I guess I'm gonna have to set up another one. It doesn't give me the burn time. Why? Not giving me the burn time here. Oh, there we go. Okay, 45 seconds. Just something to do with the staging, I guess. Interesting. Oh, well. Who understands it? All right, so now we should just be able to line ourselves up. And get ready for this maneuver. There we go. So 45 seconds coming up in 27 minutes for our last orbit here. And hopefully this will bring us in line with landing right at KSC. That is the goal right there, chat. We shall indeed see. Go ahead and time warp to Apo. And then that should get us pretty close to then start our orbit burn. Yep, so they've spent an entire day on orbit. Nice. So start burn in 12 seconds. Stand by for ignition of orbital maneuvering engines. There we go. The ISS is supposed to have a centrifuge sleeping module and a BA330 module. Probably. Like, there are so many plans for ISS back when it was Freedom Station and whatnot that wouldn't surprise me. I don't know off the top of my head, though. That does sound like a possible addition that was contemplated at some point. But certainly it was never made good on. And shut down. Probably need to boost back a little bit. Yeah. A little bit of an overshoot since I'm going to be doing an S turn for most of the entry here. Is that a snap-on engine? Yes, it is. Yep, we separate it from here. All right, chat. Looking pretty good. We have a good deorbit. We have a good trajectory. I think we are ready to go ahead and separate from our orbital maneuvering engines. Use monoprop to do whatever else we need to. Small version of a cargo pod, pretty much. Okay. Nice. That should get us away from our propulsion module as we now look to rotate around and get ourselves basically in line with this re-entry profile. But not too shabby, chat, not too shabby. Pretty happy with this so far. Mission is coming along quite nicely. Yes, very good, very good. Let's go right there, and now let's time warp to the atmospheric interface. Keep an eye on that trajectory. We're going to do an S turn pretty much from the start, and then we'll keep an eye on that as we move forward. Also, what is the... do I have an action group? Is it backspace? Yeah, it's backspace. Basically the abort button, but we're good. Okay. Time warp around. Going over the Arctic again. Not bad. And I need to do an S turn in this direction here. So I'll go ahead and get oriented in that direction so we can use this upper atmosphere to start getting us moving in that direction, ideally. And now we wait. Like I said, pretty much just keep an eye, manage that X marks the spot for our trajectory here. Snackless is having a great time. Look at Snackless, chat. Look at that grin. Chief is enjoying himself. Super ham sandwich is good. And then Andy's like, yeah, watch me fly this thing. All right, looking good. Trajectory is coming in a little bit tighter than I really wanted this early. So, like I said, we're gonna have to clean it up and do something like this. Provide more lift than we are drag, ideally. It'll be a little bit more prevalent, of course, once we get into the thicker atmosphere, where we can actually have more lift generation and whatnot. Can even burn a little bit of monoprop if we wanted to push it out. Okay, looking good. Oh yeah, the Valkyrie, isn't that what it's called? The SSTO and Ace Combat. Ace Combat 5? I haven't played that game in probably in like a decade and a half, if not more. It has never once leaked info to Kosha. Yes, of course. You know, the airlock could just, the hatch could just pop off. You know, it's definitely it's definitely something to consider. All right, now that we have our trajectory looking very good, let's go ahead and go pretty steep into it here, into this S turn, bringing it back. There we go, looking good. Look at that S turn bringing us in. Nice. That's perfect. You love to see it, chat. Here's our propulsion element up there. Using what's known as lift modulation to our advantage, basically changing our lift vector's direction to either increase our downrange distance or to bring it in closer. Also doing this S turn as well, which is nice. Like I said, it's just managing that X marks the spot. Looking pretty good. Hey, what's up, Mechanical Jeff? How are you? You totally thought the EVA was tomorrow? No. Well, technically it is, I guess, but midnight for me anyways. It's past midnight for me, so it technically is tomorrow for me. All right, there we go, chat. Do another S turn, but this time the other way. And we're really slowing down now. Looking great. Looking most excellent. And there we go, chat. Not bad. Right back over KSC. How about that for a polar orbit mission, huh? Now we'll use the adverse roll provided by yawing these control surfaces here. We'll be able to come back right over KSC. Boom, boom. Supersonic sonic booms heard over KSC proper as KRV-1 comes back overhead. All right, now Andy is trying to get the shuttle to line up on its glide slope. Still a little bit high for that though. We're looking good. If we can do a prolonged approach here. Try to stick to around negative 20 degrees pitch or so. Going around there would be good. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we'll be able to land right on the runway. Now remember, this vehicle, like the real life design it's designed from, which is the CRV, it's actually the X38, it's not the Dream Chaser. It lands under parachute, so it has parachutes here. The real thing basically had a gigantic parafoil that it would deploy, and because it was a parafoil, you could actually steer it. It's actually really, really cool. But unfortunately, we can't do that in KSP, but we can at least have it land under parachutes like the real thing. That's awesome, Andy. Yeah, the space shuttle sonic booms coming over like Orlando and whatnot. Pretty great. No F-16s to escort? Nah, fortunately no. Great song to be landing this, by the way. I dig the guitar. Jacksonville? Yeah. That makes sense. So you see how I can roll and it actually, or see how I can yaw, but it actually provides a roll for the aircraft? It's really nice. Get fine adjustments that way for the most part. Will Polaris Dawn be seen from Jacksonville? Doubtful. Oh, the re-entry. Ah, I don't know. Probably. Well, I don't know. They kind of land. Maybe. I think they have a few splashdown zones, so I guess it kind of depends on which one they use. It's a good question. I'm not sure. Because I think they have one in the Gulf, and then they have one on the east side of Florida, right? You don't want Starliner over you? Hey, that's fair. Hey, but it did come down without any problems, so that's good. Like, it made it through a re-entry without any problems. Negative on the West Coast landing? Gotcha. So East Coast only. Where is that located, though, on the East Coast? Is that, like, near KSC, or is it further up? Oh, they stopped doing East Coast landings, West Coast only. Gotcha. There you go. And just like that, chat, the Kerbals are home after a successful polar mission. Not bad. Not bad at all. Go ahead, monoprop the rest of the toxic bipropellant hypergolic systems to push it towards the hangar. Not bad, right? Not bad. Hey, what's up, KSP Crafter? How are you? Yeah, Starliner made by Boing. You kind of like this vehicle better than Dream Chaser? I dig it. Hey, but at least Dream Chaser looks like it'll be a real thing, though. Like, unfortunately, NASA had a working prototype, and then, you know, they subsequently ended that program. Not bad. Not bad. Heck yeah. Recover. So instead they do the burn with the trunk still attached and drop it in the ocean. Gotcha. Oh, that's right, for the debris issue. I forgot about that. Yeah, thank you, Steve. Yeah, good call. I forgot about that. Hey, Star Curve, how are you? All right, looking good. What's the check? We got 51 minutes. Have there been any updates? Have there been any updates from SpaceX? Oh, is it live? No. No, pinned. Okay. Okay, that's the launch. I was like, wait a second. That's the pinned live stream from the launch a few days ago. Falcon 9 is vertical. Slick 40 ahead of today's mission for Bluebird 1 through 5. Yep, not catching that, I don't think. But no updates from Polaris Dawn yet. Okay. Good to know, good to know. By all means, Noah. By all means. All right, chat. Let's do another mission. Quick turnaround here. We're going to be doing that here essentially again because we gotta send Kerbals up to Capstone Station ahead of what you guys are gonna be doing, maybe starting Friday, which is gonna be our first CRISP module, or crew resupply missions. It's time to upgrade R&D. We have the funds. We do not have the funds for R&D. 16.9 million. It's postponed for 3.5 hours. Wait, but where does he get his call from? I don't see anything. Oh yeah, there it is. Interesting. So there's no official word, but from the API for launches, it's now 3:23 a.m. Well, chat. Gosh dang it. I might not be able to do that one. He was going to cover on NSF, yeah. Yeah, this is next space flight here. They have that on their API. Does the other one have it as well? Is it the common one? Wait, does this not have... I know this does launches. Does it not also do... No, it doesn't. It doesn't do events. Okay. They said September 10th. For what? No, the oh, that's launch time. Oh, Polaris Dawn launch time. I'm sorry, thank you. Wait, am I looking at the wrong thing? Hold up. There it is. Crew Dragon Resilience Polaris Dawn EVA. Set to happen at 3:58 a.m. Mountain Time. Man, that sucks. I was really hoping to be able to stream that, but I have work in the morning. I gotta get up at 6 a.m. There's no way. What a Debbie Downer, chat. What a Debbie Downer. And here I was thinking, oh, you know, it's only we've only got like 48 minutes to go. They also delayed the launch right in the middle of when I sleep. Yeah, exactly, Astro. That's what I'm saying. So unfortunately, chat, I guess I will not be able to cover the Polaris Dawn EVA, which really sucks. Real kick in the balls. Okay, well, let's launch the Kerbals again, and then I guess we'll call it a night, man. All right. So we got a time warp 12 days into the future. So that's gonna be we'll go to 171. Day 171. The minutes are correct. The problem's with the hours. That's true. That is true. Gosh dang it, chat. But why though? But why though? Is what I want to know. I didn't realize they had a window for the EVA because I was reading some posts they did, I think on the Polaris Dawn website or on SpaceX Updates website, and they were saying that if it doesn't happen today, what I thought would have been at like starting around midnight Mountain Time, there was a backup time to do it on Friday at the same time. But oh, did they finally just push out a an update? Gosh dang it. At 11:35, yeah, it just happened. Yep, not gonna be able to cover it, chat. All right, let's go to daylight here. So we'll be launching on day 172. This will be 20. This will be KRV 6. This will be KRV shuttle numero dos. Actually, let's go ahead and back up to MI 18. We want the same ones here. This is going to be Expedition 2 crew. There we go. Perfect. Yep, that sucks, chat. I was really hoping to be able to see that live too, but it's gonna be right when I'm sleeping. I do not observer soon. I'd like to. I hope we get contracts for that soon. Oh, we can get that one for a nice, cool 83. Eve, position a satellite in a specific orbit around Eve. All right, sure. Why not? Keep giving us that money. All right, well, let's go back. Vehicle assembly building. Let's do it one more time, chat, before bed. There we go. Load it up. Yeah, man, Chad. Fair enough. Fair enough. It's such a fleshed out game. It really is. I mean, you know, that's what you get for. It's a 12-year-old game now, right? Was it released in 2012? Like, yeah, it's been around the block, so to speak. Been well defined. It's had a lot of time in the oven. It's even overcooked. All right, what are we gonna do, chat? What are we gonna do? It's gonna be MI20 KRV6. It's gonna be launching on 72. KRV2, that looks good. That all looks good. Who's gonna be the commander? We're gonna have pilot Goatbot. Who else do we have? We have Names getting his first flight in. We could put in RJ, Commander RJ for this mission. And then we'll bring Explorer as well. I think that seems pretty good. Actually, Goatbot, I don't think you're here, right? Let's get Nova in here. Oop. Oh, but we don't have a pilot now. Son of a. All right, I don't know. All right, Explorer, are you still in chat there, but guy? If not, you shall be replaced with a pilot. Might have to be Goatbot, the original. Oh, let's see here. Long balls. Oh, Mad Chad. There we go. Mad Chad Kerman. Okay. Hearing no dissent here. Valentina has no XP. Yeah, I don't use the main Kerbals in my save. I use viewers. I use you guys, you know. All right. Then we'll have Commander RJ Herman, Pilot Mad Chad. We will have Chief, Mission Specialist, Nova, Herman, and then names. Flight Engineer, Names Kerman. Ooh, chat, I can feel myself getting slow, you know? Like foggy brained and stuff. Alright, let's go ahead and get this. We're gonna have another expedition for Capstone. Yeah, that looks good. Bring that up here. I need to get the same crew members. Successfully receive first crisp module for station resupply. Perfect. Yep, that is going to be happening here soon. Okay. Looks good. 2011 is when it came out. Nice. Are you able to change my Kerbal's name at all? What would you like it changed to? I can maybe do it. I'd have to do it out of the persistent save. All right, let's go ahead and save it. I'm gonna start on 172. We'll get the time here shortly. Okay, perfect. Yogi. Do you mind if I keep it? I like having the names to where it relates to your in-game, or not in-game, in-chat name, so I know who's who. Because I like using Kerbals that for like missions from people that are in chat at the time. But so if it's cool with you, I'd like to keep it Super Ham Sandwich or some version of this so I know who you are. Which Kerbal is yours? Okay, that looks good. All right, now that we have them all done, let's go ahead and get them all rid, save it, and launch it. This time, chat, don't worry, we're gonna have Thomas wear his helmet when he's climbing up and down the ladder. Cool. What is that? Okay. Oh, the lights, I guess. Neat. All right. Go back to the Space Center. And I guess right now, while we're doing this, I'm going to run another very quick ad break, a shorter one than the other ones, since we're coming up on the close of the stream. But this way, for the Twitch side, you guys don't get any pre-roll ads during the launch and whatnot. So I'll only do probably like a minute or something like that. Yeah, that should cover to the end of the stream. So see you guys momentarily. Just going to be kind of driving the Kerbals over to the launch side again and chilling that way. So see you guys shortly on the Twitch side. The stream is going to be paused. Let's go to the runway here. I want the love module. There we go. Sorry, not that one. That one. And here we're going to have Thomas. And he's going to have his helmet on. We're going to have Super Ham Sandwich. We're going to have Commander RJ. We're going to have Nova. We're going to have... was it names? Yep, names. There we go. There we go. And roll out. Oh, I'll be back in 2 seconds, chat. 2 seconds. There we go. Take this turn going 17 meters per second. A little top heavy, but we're okay. Not too bad. There it is over there. Let's get our, oh yeah. Get a real sense of the speed with this thing, with this view, chat. Ooh, this thing turns pretty nicely, actually. Oh dear. Let's calm down there, Thomas, a little bit. Thank you. It's so trippy from this view. There we go. Uh-oh. This is fine. Okay, we're good. Thomas. I don't know, I feel like Thomas is mad after his spill. His fall. Uh-oh. Are we falling? Almost. We almost are. We very much almost are. Let's not fall off. Thank you. Thomas is angry, chat. Kosha is watching, yeah. Okay. Grip the helmet. Leave seat. There he goes. He has his helmet on. He's looking good. There he goes. Look at him. Just put one hand in front of the other. There we go. He's a little pissed about the Kosha fine. He should be happy. He got a payout for it. He got 69,000 Kerbucks for medical bills. There we go. Stop it, Thomas. What are you doing? All right, let's get Commander RJ stepping out. I gotta say, the IVA part, like while walking, is definitely pretty cool. Super ham sandwich. Yep, first person indeed. Is he a pad ninja? He is a pad ninja. Good eye. Yeah, indeed. It's pretty great. How about that, chat? Not bad. Have it. Here we go. Immersion at 11, indeed. Yep, not bad. Hatch is obstructed. There we go. They're all just gonna crowd around. Crowd around names. There we go. Last Kerbal. Heading up the elevator. Oh, that was the wrong button. Hatch is obstructed. How is the hatch continuing to be obstructed? Kerbals, what are you doing? Stop it. Move back. Move back, please. Thank you. There we go. There we go, chat. I love that. That's so cool. Got the engine cam. Nice. Cool. All right, let's get the commander in there first. Okay, RJ. Time for you to step into the shuttle. That's right, just push him out of the way. That could have been bad. Just, excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Sorry about this. My bad. Coming through. Super Spanish. Excuse me. Oh, sorry. Coming through. Coming through. My bad. My bad. Yep. My bad. Watch out for the caution tape. Okay. Wait, did I do something wrong, chat? Nova names, Mad Chad. Super Ham Sandwich, what are you doing here? Hey, what's up, Perry? How are you? Super Ham Sandwich, get out. Get out of there. Just what do you think you're doing? Oh, please, God, do not fall. You're not supposed to be in there. You got the measles? No, you're already in the capsule. What are you talking about? All right, well. Looks like we're going to be flying names. We have to wait on the pilot, Mad Chad. Apparently there's a miscommunication. Kosha's fine. The Kosha doesn't need to know, okay? Gosh dang it, chat. All right, we're gonna have to do this again. We're gonna have to do this again. All right, Thomas, Pad Ninja, stepping down the elevator. Helmet. Yeah, I think I got distracted by you saying you wanted your name changed, Super, and so I put you in there without thinking. But unfortunately, you just came off of a mission. This is not your mission to go on. No stowing. No stowaways. You are a very bad Kerbal. How dare you? How dare you try to steal it from Mad Chad? What time is the spacewalk? It's now at like 4:30 a.m. It's like right before, it's not quite 4:30. It's like 4:20 something, I think, a.m. Eastern time. So yeah, it's like in another 2 hours or something like that. All right, Thomas has to drive Super Ham back to the astronaut complex. And then he's gonna get Mad Chad. Oh, it's 3 hours? Yeah, fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, it's a while. It's definitely a while. They pushed it back. Let's go ahead and lock that so we don't have anything bad happen. This is fine. This is fine, chat. Roll with it. There we go. Let's bring it to a stop. We're gonna recover, and then we're gonna get Mad Chad. We'll put him in. That will be that, chat. Then we'll be good. You'll be watching it at work tonight? Nice. Yeah, I'm unfortunately gonna have to miss it because I got work in the morning. I have to be up in like 6 hours, and there's no way I can go for another 4 hours and try and catch it. Wait, is it 4 a.m. Mountain Time? Is that what I'm thinking of? So it's actually 6 a.m. Eastern? Regardless, too dang early, unfortunately. All right, once again, Thomas. Dedicated grounds crew. And now we have Mad Chad, pilot. Launch. Walk is in 4. So yeah, it's 4 a.m. Mountain Time. Okay. 6 a.m. Eastern Time. Yeah, 4:55 a.m. Eastern. He's taking a power nap? I don't blame him. Is he already offline? Yeah. Yep, I don't blame him. All right, let's try and get this mission launched here. We'll see what we can do. May attempt a power nap. Yep. What's the mission? We are going up to our low Kerbin orbit space station, putting the crew there to start basically getting ready for our crew resupply mission. That's going to be happening on Friday, and they're going to be staging there for a whole bunch of other missions as well. Just cut across the lawn. Thomas is like, we gotta go. Taking these corners at speed. Oh, tease it. There we go. Mad Chad delivery service. Okay. And we got it. Mad Chad is inside. Okay. There we go. Thomas rolling out. Getting to the ASD, or the arbitrary safe distance. This seems like a good arbitrary safe distance. All right, chat. Here we go. Are we go for launch? Capstone start date 172, 449. We'll call it 451. Gonna be Expedition 2. Okay. This is gonna be current. Take this as our launch time. Move it up here to this. There we go. We are looking good. All right, we are go for launch. Hey, Element, what's good? Perfect. All right, well, we have a minute to chill, chat. My goodness, my brain is shutting down. Lack of sleep. Lack of sleep after Polaris dawn, and now Polaris dawn. Oh goodness. Oh, the name of this song is called Next Stop Mars. I'm feeling good vibes from this one, chat. T-minus 50 seconds. We are reading a green board across all flight systems. Chat is go. Range is green. Tracking no issues at this time. Equals in internal power. And switching to auto sequence start. All systems looking normal. T-minus 30. T-minus 20. We're go for launch. T-minus 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Center engine start. Outboard engine start. We have liftoff of KRV-2. This is KRV, the sixth flight of this mission. Taking Kerbals to Capstone Station in low Kerbin orbit. All systems are looking good. Vehicle is pitching down range. Where is Capstone Station? There it is. That is target. All right. We're underway, chat. All systems are looking good. Kerbals are freaking out as per usual. But we are looking good here. Got 2 camera angles on the first stage. Vehicle's continuing to pitch down range. Flamey end down, pointy end up. Exactly. Only 3 seconds off. Not bad, not bad. All systems looking good. Center engine and outboard engines all within family. You started 5 minutes ago? That's crazy. Nice. What's up, Smirks? How are you? Vehicle's continuing to pitch down range. All systems are looking good. Have another 30 seconds on first stage here. Vehicle is now throttling down to maintain G load on Kerbals. Stand by for Miko. We have Miko. Second stage set. Second stage step is good. Second stage step is very good. Nice. Not bad, chat. Not too bad. Heck yes. Okay, let's throttle this down. Not throttle it down, but reduce the control authority. Doesn't need to have that much. Second stage yeeted? Yeah, it did. All right, vehicle's looking good. Tracking at 90 kilometers altitude. There it is, 90 kilometers altitude. Pitching down. This is all autonomous, hands off. (1201) alarm. Just recycle it. All good. Turn it off and turn it back on. Okay, we are now above the Kármán line. We can go ahead and deploy. Not that. Sorry. Go ahead and deploy this. There we go. Looking good. Got it. I've never seen someone automate this. This is awesome. Well, thank you. Indeed, it's been a work in progress for sure. It's kind of at a stable point now where I want to start getting into landing the first stage if we can. Basically starting to work on other parts of the guidance, because we have first stage all the way through ascent, we have the second stage separation, and we have all the way through basically a stable parking orbit, all autonomous. But now it's gotta, you know, we got more things that we can implement, of course. There we go, 102 by 88, perfect. It's a pretty good parking orbit. And we are go for SEP. Let's just make sure we have a buffer here just in case. We are go for SEP. There we go. In the meantime, this can go ahead and kick away. Oh no, that's unfortunate. All right, let's go ahead and unpause all of this. And we are pretty much in orbit. We just got to now do the phasing burns to get to the station, yeah? Cool. So where are we? Oh, look at that, chat. We're right there. So I need to go a little bit ahead. We need to actually probably start burning to get into a higher orbit. I don't care about target, but yeah, that right there would be good. Okay, so let's burn until we have a apoapsis 103, and our target is 108 by 112. So this should be a little bit higher than that then. Oops. Nice, there we go. That seems good. Apoapsis, something like that. And then what I'd really like to do is probably at the periapsis down here, bring that up. And then right there. Nice. 5 kilometer separation at that point. 3 kilometer separation. I like it. Yep. Okay. Let's go ahead and time warp around. We'll get that taken care of. 21-second burn coming up here. Okay, looking good. Let's go ahead and settle the tanks. What's the payload capacity on this guy? Five Kerbals. It has no internal like payload base, so to speak, but 5 Kerbals is what it's meant to do. We're carrying 4 tonight. And we'll call that shutdown. Clean it up with a little RCS. 2.9. I like it. So let's go ahead and time warp around. Not bad. Look at the little guy. Oh, nice, Andy. Heck yes. That's good. That's super good. At least I hope it's good. I definitely know that can be scary. The first stage booster looked like it could return to Kerbin. I think it could. Have to definitely play around with that though. All right, let's go ahead and clean this up a little bit. Okay, we're within a kilometer. Just about. There we go. 500 meters. I like it. Ah, fair enough, Andy. Appreciate it. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's not bad, right? Not too bad. And leave it right about there. Cool. So let's go ahead and time warp a little bit further so we can see roughly how fast we'll be going. We'll be going should be pretty much in render range right about now, yeah? 31 meters per second. Yeah, 31 meters per second coming up here. Let's go ahead and start slowing down, yeah? Hit the brakes, chat. Bringing it down to within a few hundred meters here. Ideally at like 5 meters per second. There we go, 91 at 6.7, I like it. All right, Captain Failure, have a good night. Yep, I'm about to call it quits myself as soon as we dock to the station. There it is, chat. Our first capstone station module. I do hope to start expanding off of this here, probably starting Friday, as we prepare for more missions with it. Yeah, for sure, Andy. I gotcha. There we go. Slow it down. Perfect. 114 at closest intercept point. I like it. Just take it nice and slow, chat. Cool. Okay. Not bad. Go ahead and set that as our target. Into a locked mode. And let's rendezvous. Or rather, let's dock. We have to roll in between the solar arrays there. There shouldn't be a problem. There we go. And we're getting some sunlight here as well, which is nice. Is there a docking cam? You know there is. Not bad. This is the first time using this docking port camera. It's pretty cool. Make sure I'm actually looking at it correctly. I think I'm actually lined up with it correctly. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, nice. Look at that. He feels authentic, right? I know. Indeed. How about that? And look at that, in between the solar arrays, which for some reason are... There we go. Are these not locked? No, they're not. Why aren't they locked out? Stop it. They are. There we go. Cool. And honestly, it makes it look like docking is easier. It certainly felt good. And I bet if I controlled from the docking port instead of controlling still from the crew cabin, it would have been even easier. Faster than Soyuz. How about that, chat? Look at that. That was a pretty quick mission. So that is going to have to do it for me tonight. Those Kerbals are going to stay up. They're on the station for quite some time. Let me actually update timeline here. Crew arrival to station is on year 2, day 172 at 5:58. Yeah, we did that entire rendezvous in an hour. In-game. An in-game hour. That's pretty cool. But anyways, chat, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. That's going to have to do it for me. Remember, chat, if all continues on and goes well, there is the Polaris Dawn EVA happening in like 3.5 hours from now. So definitely be on the lookout for that if you're going to be up. My European comrades, hope you guys enjoy the Polaris Dawn EVA. But that's going to have to do it for me. I have work in the early morning. Got to be up at like, 6:30 or so. So I'm not gonna be able to see that because I gotta get my beauty sleep. But anyways, chat, thank you so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Kind of a bummer we didn't get to live stream the EVA, but we'll be back at it, and I guess we'll do some recaps on Friday. But much love to all of you. Have a good Thursday and a great Friday if I don't see you, and we'll catch you back here. Next stream should be Friday evening. We'll be going over the community payload awards. Have a good night, everybody.